C&B's end-of-year sales event is in full swing. Don't miss your chance to save big on John Deere equipment you need to succeed next season. Right now, get 0% financing for 60 months on select Gator utility vehicles, riding lawn equipment, and compact utility tractors. Stop by in-store or visit us online at DeereEquipment.com to shop our end-of-year event offers. Program expires 1/2/25. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Ready to thrive? Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888. South Dakota's farm country, turn to River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely.
Number 1 passes it to number 5, the Trojans. Back to number 1. Throwing a little bit too hard. Battler steal it. Jump ball.
Battler, you get the ball. Number 1 passes it. 13 doesn't make it. Battler steal it. Passes it to 2. Passes it to 1. Ball gets stolen. Trojans take it up. It's stealing. They shoot. Battlers score. White ball, it went out of bounds on the Trojans. 15 will throw it in, Logan Kuzer. It's blocked. "15 will pass it in again. Last time it got blocked. Passes it to 13, gets trapped, passes it to 1, misses it, blocked. 2 will take it up, 21, 24, shoots, makes it. Throw the ball.
Was it a charge? Was it a charge? Have you been commentating?
Yes. 2 gets the ball, shoots, foul.
He'll be shooting 2. Foul. Number 2. Number 2 will be shooting 2 free throws. Misses first one.
Don't munch.
Stop. Second one, just barely.
Foul. It'll be taken out of bounds, and 21 will throw it in. We have subs. Passes it to 23, throws it back to 20. Can't push him like that. Oh, go in. Fourteen has the ball, passes it to 1. 21 passes it to 13. 13
he
shoots,
shoots.
misses, puts it back up, makes it.
Yeah, and he makes it. Score is 17-15. Battlers are winning.
Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the Battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together. Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Black ball. Go get me my water, please. I'll commentate while you're gone.
Trojans take it up. Number 4 drives, shoots, misses. White rebounds. Number 3, Thomas Williams. They pushed him. Oh, it won't go in.
Don't say that to me. Number 1 shoots, and he makes it. 2.
19-15, Battlers are winning.
21-15.
What?
21-15.
21-15.
What did you say it was?
19-15.
Why?
Because it was. Trojans had a forward and back. Battlers ball, taking it up.
What? No, they didn't.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. No, they didn't, Dax. He'll be shooting 2.
13 Battlers. Makes his first one. Subs.
Faulkton will oh, no.
Battlers. Shoots.
It was a 3. No, it wasn't.
Misses it.
Again. Just passed over a little bit by Fulton.
Hey, Daxton, don't do that.
I don't know what happened there. I wasn't paying attention, but it's the Trojans' ball. Passes it into number 1.
Number 1 drives up. Passes it to number 2 and it's out.
He just overthrows a little bit.
Battler ball. Throws it to number 3. Travel.
Just overthrown a little bit. It's the Trojans' ball. Passes it into number 2.
Passes to number 1. Passes to jump ball.
Jump ball, black ball. Fulton's ball, the Trojans. So close, just a little bit too hard.
Battlers recover and he shoots and misses. And that will be a
That was
foul.
a foul on the Trojans, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, foul on the Trojans. Subs.
Black ball, out of bounds on the Battlers, I'm guessing.
Off a shot.
Stop. Shot missed and rebounded by the Battlers, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Tries to pass it, what goes on the ground. Foul on number 4 of the Trojans. White ball, Battler ball.
Throws it in. Throws it in to 15. I don't know what happened.
Battler ball. It was blocked. The Trojans blocked it, and then it went out of bounds. Battler ball. Passes number 13. Shoots 3, and it's almost made. Foul on number 13 for the Battlers.
Black ball.
Thin
Black
ball.
throws it into
2.
2. Two brings it up. It is stolen.
Stolen by the Battlers.
Number 1 passes to 14, passes to 20, passes to 15, passes to 23, 20,
Out on White.
out on 13.
Shoots it and it's missed. Foul. White ball. Shooting. He's shooting 2.
No, he's not. He's not shooting 2.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is. Misses his first one. Makes a second.
one.
Trojans pass it in. From 1, out of bounds.
Nice job, Louie. Louie makes the first one.
Passed in. Passed to 1. Passed to 3. 3 shoots, makes it. 17-23, Battlers are up.
Hey, what do I unplug to turn these off?
You want to turn them off? Or just turn them on?
Shoots, misses, rebound, Battlers, number 13. Throws it to 15. Loses it. They'll shoot to number 15. Battlers ball. Misses his first one. Makes his second. And subs. 14 for 15 on the Battlers. Passed up in from 24 to 4. Oh no. Next.
shoots up, it's missed. White ball. .14 passes it in to number 3. Trojan steal ball. And it's made. Black ball going over there, just throws it a little bit too far. 1 sec, I'll be right back. Black ball, taking it up. Layup is missed. Rebound by number 2 and up again. It's good. 2 points. White ball. White ball. Easton, number 1 for the Battlers, will shoot 2. Misses his first one. Second one also missed. Fouled, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. He'll be shooting 2. Timeout red. White.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
4 on black is shooting free throws. Black gets the rebound. It's up, and they score. White gets the ball. Oh. Black gets the ball. They pass it. He shoots. He scores. 24-24. Scores shot. Passes to 15. 15 is fighting over the ball. Fifteen on red is shooting free throws. White ball going down.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlachter Lumber.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888. Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888. Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888. Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888. Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
At Plain When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs, there's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, soft serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Potter County Battlers athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888. Welcome back to the Schlachter.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Hey all family and friends, out watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got, every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven Co-op. Go Battlers!
Yeah. Another one. Yep. Man, this town's changed. Yeah. About damn time.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Protect what matters most with the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, American Family Insurance. Our personalized insurance solutions ensure you're covered, no matter what life throws your way. From home and auto to farm, commercial, and life, we tailor policies to fit your unique needs. With our dedicated team and exceptional service, you'll have peace of mind knowing you're in good hands. Contact the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
LLC.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Being local means more than being just another small-town business. It means showing up for our member owners when they need us, supporting the organizations that empower the next generation of community leaders and agriculturalists, and providing resources to help ensure the communities we live in are here for generations to come. At AgTegra Cooperative, local isn't just about where our locations are. It's about serving our farmers, our employees, and our communities in ways that nobody else will.
Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house, with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town feel of everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are. You know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. Keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Tobin. Customers can call their refills in and we get their prescriptions ready, and then we send them out to the different.
C&B's end-of-year sales event is in full swing. Don't miss your chance to save big on John Deere equipment you need to succeed next season. Right now, get 0% financing for 60 months on select Gator utility vehicles, riding lawn equipment, and compact utility tractors. Stop by in-store or visit us online at DeereEquipment.com to shop our end-of-year event offers. Program expires 1/2/25. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Ready to thrive in South Dakota's farm country? Turn to Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
At Plains Commerce Bank, our roots run deep in the plains of South Dakota, where our bankers have been making decisions locally since the 1930s. We're the people in whom you've placed your trust, and we'll be around when you need us.
Hi, this is Kay Kaup, agribusiness banker at Plains Commerce Bank. We take the time to get to know your business and your needs. We offer customized lending, local decision-making, and great service, all important to help you grow your business and reach your dreams.
Plains Commerce Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs, there's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Potter County Battlers athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Agriculture is like no other business.
which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
This is Jeff Adele. Battler Basketball is on the air from the Big Red House in Gettysburg, from the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. This is Jeff Adele. I am without my regular partner, Warren LeBeau, tonight. Warren a little bit under the weather. And so, Warren, if you're watching, we sure hope you will get well and that you do so with alacrity. But alongside me in his place instead, you will hear the mellifluous tones of Mike Hobert. Mike, we're sure glad to have you with us tonight.
Well, thank you, Jeff. Good to be with you. And we got a interesting matchup here tonight. Two pretty even teams on the schedule, looking through some of the common opponents. And I think we should have a good one for sure for the varsity. And of course, we don't get quite as much information on the JV, but just watching the teams warming up seems like we're matching up pretty well in terms of size anyway. So we'll see what happens when they get out on the floor here.
Yeah, let's take a look at the starting lineups for this JV game. For Faulkton area, number 3 is Henry Bosley. He's a 5'6" freshman. Number 5 is Max Martinmas, a 5'8" freshman. Number 24 is Landon Dickoff. He's a 6'2" sophomore. Number 30, Weston Sen, a 6'2" freshman. And number 32, Logan Niederbaumer, a 6'3" sophomore. So some good height there on the JV squad for Faulkton area. For the Battlers, they've changed up their JV lineup a little bit tonight. We have number 33, Jonah Pribble, a 6'4" junior. Number 13, Boston Brown, a 6'1" sophomore. Number 1, Michael Jager, a 5'9" sophomore. Number 24, Trayson Ziegler, a 5'8" sophomore. And number 35, Chase Furley, a 5'10" freshman. So should be an interesting battle. We want to welcome all of you folks from Faulkton and surrounding area there, as well as everybody from Potter County and anywhere else you might be watching tonight. We're sure glad to have you. And we always give you a couple of disclaimers at the top of the broadcast. Number 1, especially for those of you who are watching from Faulkton, be aware we are the Potter County Battler announcers. And so we don't necessarily claim to be neutral. We like the Potter County kids. We root for them. We want them to do well because we do know them and like them. But at the same time, while we don't claim to be neutral, we do try very hard to be fair. And so when one of your players makes a good play, we'll say so. If your team plays very well, we'll say that as well. We do respect our opponents. And as part of that, respecting our opponents, we do try to get your players' names right. We do ask about it. We do try hard to get them right. Sometimes we make mistakes because we're human and we mess up once in a while. But we're not doing it on purpose. And so if we do mess up somebody's name, just know that it was an accident and we did not intend to be disrespectful at all. Should mention, too, that Mike Hobart, who is helping with the broadcast, is all doing double duty because he's also running the camera and running the board. So actually triple duty, I guess you could say. He's a man of many talents.
It keeps me busy.
There you go.
And I should say, too, if you're noticing the crowd might be a little on the light side, at least to begin with, we do have Coach Schlachter and the Potter County Wrestlers are up in Hoven tonight in a duel with Faulkton. So we might see, and I know that started here at 6:30, so started a little while ago, so we might see some of those people and athletes trickling in.
Yep.
If anybody's listening, if you have some updates for the duel, we'd sure appreciate that. We'll get that across over the air too. So good luck to the Potter County Battlers up in Hoven tonight.
Yes, we do wish them good luck. And that's something they've done the last few years. They've had the wrestling and the basketball on the same night. Sometimes they've had both of them here in Gettysburg. This year they put the wrestling up in Hoven. It was always kind of nice when the wrestling was here because then we could just get some updates from it easily.
Yeah, and actually, while I think of it, I do have to give a shout out to one wrestler in particular up there in Hoven, Lane Stewie, who is wrestling tonight. But I understand today we found out it will be recognized for his 100th match win recently.
Well,
so congratulations to Lane Stewie.
Yes, indeed, congratulations. So Boston Brown going to jump center for the Battlers. We'll see who takes that spot for Faulkton area Trojans. Looks like it's going to be number 32, Logan Niederbaumer. He's the tallest one out there, so I guess I would have guessed that he'd be jumping center. And folks, you'll have to give me a few minutes to get familiar with the Faulkton area players. I'll do the best I can. Tip is controlled by Faulkton. That is Martinmas with it. Max Martinmas loses it out of bounds, but it was knocked out by a Battler, so it'll stay with Faulkton area. And I think I'm just going to say Trojans because that's shorter than Faulkton area. So Martinmas to throw it inbounds. And he gets it to Bosley, Henry Bosley. Bosley finds Niederbaumer. Niederbaumer puts it up no good, but right there is Dickoff, but he missed as well. And we have a foul, so Dickoff will go to the line.
And you mentioned the size, both Niederbaumer and Dickoff, really good size inside. Number 30 there, Weston Sen. So the post players for the Battlers are going to have their hands full.
Foul is called on Jonah Pribble, his first. And Dickoff hits the first of two. Puts Faulkton on the board, 1-0. Faulkton area, the Trojans. We'll get it right. Misses the second.
Loose ball. Jonah Pribble is going to come up with it. Gets it to Trayson Ziegler. Midcourt, we're going to get a travel on Michael Jager. Turnover for the Battlers.
He was running when he caught the ball and just couldn't quite get the ball on the floor fast enough. Martinmas to throw it in. And he finds Dickoff. Dickoff drives in, puts it up, in and out, no good. Battle for the board is won by Niederbaumer. Over to Bosley. Bosley driving in. Bounce pass, knocked away. Niederbaumer comes away with it, no good.
Rebound is to Chase Furley. He's going to bring it up. Across the center line, right side. Drives to the lane. He's going to get down to the post. That's to stop there, close to a travel, and then he did travel.
Yeah.
So yeah, just drugged the foot a little bit.
Got himself in a bad spot there, a little too far under the basket, and then they triple teamed him, and there wasn't just a whole lot he could do. And Weston Sen threw it in there, number 30 to Bosley. There's Dickoff and traveling on Dickoff. So traveling a popular call so far here in the game.
Yeah, earlier in the game too, sometimes takes a little bit to get going. Looks like we have some full court pressure here by the Trojans. Boston Brown going to inbound. Furley left side back to Brown. Trap there, gets it through to Jager. Jager down to the corner to Trayson Ziegler. He's going to put up a three. That's off no good.
And Niederbaumer comes away with the rebound. He's in trouble trying to get away, and we have a tie ball. Held ball there as the Battlers fought hard on that one.
Yeah, it looked like Jaeger and Furley both in on that one.
Yeah. And it'll be Battler ball on the Oldername possession.
Boston Brown to inbound from the baseline. Into Furley. Top of the key, there's Ziegler. Right side to Jagger, tries to get it in.
Knocked away by Niederbaumer. We have whistle and a foul, I believe.
I think they're going to get Sen, I believe.
And it is Weston Sen, his first team foul.
Brown inbounds and close to a turnover. Furley controls. Now he's going to drive to the rim, put it up. That's off, no good.
Yeah, good play by Furley until he took the shot. There's Martin Moss with it over to Bosley. Bosley driving in, kicks it out to Dickoff, puts one up, no good.
Rebounds to Furley. Slow it down here a little bit. Top of the key, Brown looks at the three. Now he's going to drive left side, gets to the paint, and he's going to draw a foul. Let's see if they got that on the shot.
I think they called Sen again.
Yeah, that's going to be two quick ones on Weston Sen, number 30 for the Trojans.
Brown shooting too.
It will be Brown to shoot. The left-handed shot is up and good, and that'll tie the score at 1 apiece.
Coming in now, number 50, Colton Youngeman. Going out Weston Sen. And Colby Falkenhagen comes in to replace Trayson Ziegler. Neglected to mention the coaches for the Battlers, Bryce Hall and Micah Baldwin. Micah Baldwin doing coaching for the JV. For Faulkton area, the head coach is Kyle Erdahl. They list 3 assistants, Bryce Cunningham, Casey Kopecky, and Tyler Cunningham. I'm not sure which one is doing the main coaching for the JV team, but we have a foul. And they caught Chase Furley for that one. His first. Dickoff throws it in to Bosley. Bosley driving into the court, and there he tried to get it to Dickoff, and there's another foul.
It's going to be on Pribble. That's, I believe, his second.
That's 2 on him, yes. 3 team fouls, so Jonah will take a seat. Coming in, Mason Gable. And there's Bosley with it. In the corner, drives in, puts one up, no good. Dickoff there for the rebound, in and out, no good.
Mason Gable the rebound, come back the other way, and let's try for the outlet pass to Falkenhagen. He's going to be fouled there by Bosley.
Bosley going for the steal, couldn't get there in time. 2-1 is our score, all from the free throw line. Battlers up by a single point.
Pressure again from Faulkton. Here's Brown in the backcourt looking for help. Gets it to the middle of the floor to Falkenhagen. Gets it across over to Gable. Gable has Jaeger top left wing. Puts that up for 3, no good.
Rebound comes down to Youngman, but it's taken away.
Gable has it. Right side, Furley, back now cross court to Falkenhagen. He puts up a 3, that's off, no good. Rebound is loose, going to get a foul on Mason Gable on a loose ball.
Yep, going for the rebound, just kind of took a slap at it. And he hit one of the Faulkton players with that slap, not intentionally, of course. 4 team fouls on the Battlers now, 3 on the Trojans. Dickoff throws it in to Bosley. Bosley to Martin Moss. Martin Moss driving. Now kicks it out to Youngman. Bosley to Niederbaumer, no good, but Dickoff right there.
Getting in that size, and it's with no Pribble out there. There's a smaller team for the Battlers, so they're getting hurt on the offensive glass. Here's Brown, has it. Baseline to Furley, he loses control, gets it back. Now looks for Gable, throws it away.
And there's Bosley with it. Bosley driving all the way in, puts it up, no good. Niederbaumer gets it to Youngman. And no over and back called. They must have ruled somebody tipped it.
I think there's a tip.
There's Martin Moss over to Youngman. Youngman inside, ball loose, but still loose, but then Martin Moss came away with it to Youngman, no good.
Rebound is to Jagger. He's going to clear, gets it to Falkenhagen. Left side Brown, and now they're going to get, looks like a block on Youngman, I think.
Good play by Brown there, take it to the basket. Bosley, I think, is who they called the foul on, and it is. That's his second.
Yeah. So a couple players with a little bit of foul trouble here in the first quarter.
Youngman goes out, Nolan Adams in. Tegan Arpan came in, replacing Michael Jager. Falkenhagen with it for the Battlers to Arpan. Over to Ziegler. Back to Furley. Brown no good. Rebound to Dickoff. Bosley come bringing it up the court. Pass over to Adams. And Dickoff trying to get control of it, and we have a held ball.
Possession there is going to go to Falkton area this time.
So Dickoff will throw it in.
3-2 still to score. No field goals in the game yet.
Yeah, there was one by Dickoff.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And he tried for another one, but it's blocked.
Furley comes away with it. Across the center court, left side, Falkenhagen. He's on the left wing. Cross court to Arpan, looking for the cutter and Brown, not there. Top of the key, Ziegler. He's going to drive right side. Baseline to Arpan. Back out to Furley.
Oh,
nice pass inside. That's going to go to Falkenhagen. They're going to put it up and in for two.
Battlers back up from going the lead 4-3. Martin Moss gets it to Niederbaumer, to Bosley, knocked away. Bosley in control of it. Just gets it across the timeline, but now thrown away.
Loose balls to Falkenhagen. He's going to draw a foul there. I think that's going to go on Niederbaumer.
And we should be shooting. We're in the bonus. It is on Niederbaumer, his first.
And that is 5 team fouls, so.
Colby Falkenhagen goes to the line. Battlers 2 of 2 from the line so far, both by Boston Brown. And make it 3 of 3. Swishes right through. And number 12, Tate Bray, comes into the game, replacing Bosley.
Looks like we have Trayson Ziegler back in for the Battlers. Boston Brown to take a seat.
And Dickoff gets the rebound over to Martin Moss. Martin Moss to Adams. Adams over to Bray. Bray drives the baseline, now gets it to Dickoff, and Dickoff traveled.
Yeah, good defense down on the baseline, Ziegler and Arpan.
48.5 to play, first quarter.
Pressure from the Trojans. Inbound is to Furley. He gets it across over to Ziegler. Drives now back out to Furley. Top of the key, Jager. Right side back to Ziegler. He's going to drive in with the left hand. Gets to the lane, stops there, kicks it back out, Jager. Now he's going to drive, gets to the rim. He's going to draw another foul. 6 fouls in the first quarter here for the Trojans.
And that's why it's always good to take that ball to the basket. Yeah, you'll get it blocked once in a while, but you'll also draw a lot of fouls, and if you don't, you'll make a lot of shots.
Well, and just not settling for the three-point shot, which we've seen. First shot for Jager's up and good. That gives the Battlers a 3-point lead.
Foul was on Nolan Adams. That's his first.
Second shot for Jager's up and good. 33 seconds to play, first quarter.
And there's Dickoff, and there it goes. He's got all 5 of the Trojan points, 7-5.
Beating down the court. Now they're going to try to return the favor. Can't quite do it. Jager loses the handle, and that's going to be a turnover to the Trojans.
Yeah, just got a little out of control on that one. 21.1 seconds remain, so the shot clock is off. And number 30, Weston Sen, will throw it inbounds. Gets it to Dickoff. There's Bosley. Bosley gets it across the timeline. There's Martin Moss, tries to get over Dickoff and does. Bosley, 8 seconds. Bosley tries to drive in but draws a foul, so he'll go to the line.
They get Ziegler for that one.
Oh, Furley.
They got Furley for it.
So it's his second. Bosley goes to the line for the first time tonight, swishes it.
Trojans in the bonus as well.
And Colton Youngman coming back in will replace Weston Sen. If they make this one, they tie it up. Low scoring first quarter, 7-6. No good.
Rebound is to Furley. 5 seconds left. Gets it to Arpan. He's looking for a shot. Now cross to Jaeger. He gets it off. That's up and that is off the back. No good.
Had it lined up right, but just
Looked
a little
good.
too strong. So after one period, the Battlers lead Faulkton area 7-6, and we'll be back after this.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Hey all family and friends, out watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got, every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven Co-op. Go Battlers!
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Battlers lead at 7-6 going to the second quarter. Colby Falkenhayn leading the way with 4 points for the Battlers. Landon Dickoff has 5 to lead Faulkton. Battler ball.
It'll be Jaeger to inbound. Gets to Falkenhagen. Out there with Arpan. Now looks nice pass. Gets into the paint. Jaeger fakes. Now goes up. He's going to draw a foul. That's going to be 3 now on Weston Sen. Nice job by Jaeger using that ball fake and got his man in the air.
They said it was not a shooting foul.
Oh, on the ground. Okay.
But still, 3 fouls, as you said, on Sen, so he'll come out. No, he didn't come out. Martin Moss came out instead. So
Now
Sen will play with 3.
Arpan to trigger. He lets into the paint. That's Gable. Now he loses his footing. Go down. That's going to be a travel. Nice pass into Gable. I think he stepped on the defender's foot and just couldn't keep his balance.
On the floor for the Faulkton area, that's Bosley. Also out there are Niederbaumer, Sen, Youngman, and Dickoff. And that one was thrown to nobody in particular. Goes out of bounds. The Battlers catch a break.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this game, both sides. Thrown away a few times from travels, so both teams trying to settle into this one. Still low-scoring game. Here's Arpan right side, now top of the key to Jaeger. Arpan cuts through right side. He gets it, tries to get into Jaeger. That's going to be another turnover.
Dickoff came away with it over to Bosley. Bosley bounced past to Youngman. He lays it up and in. So Faulkton area takes the lead 8-7.
Here's Arpan. He loses a handle back the other way to Faulkton.
And there's Niederbaumer. No good. And on the Dickoff tried to save it, but was on the baseline.
And the Battlers have caught a break a few times. The Trojans have had some pretty good looks close to the basket, just haven't been able to convert some of those.
And Battlers want to talk about it. With 5:07 to play in the second quarter, Trojans 8, Potter County 7. We'll be back.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Okay, Battlers trailing by a point, but they'll have the ball with 5:07 to play in the second quarter.
No pressure now for the Trojans. Falkenhagen brings it across, right side to Jagger. Now baseline, Pribble back into the game. Now back out to Gable. Jagger reverses to Boston Brown. Now down to the baseline. There's Falkenhagen. Top of the key, Jagger. Nice pass into the paint. That's Brown. He's going to be short on the jumper. Back the other way to Falkton.
And there's Niederbaumer. Niederbaumer bumped, no call. Fell for the ball, still loose. Still loose.
Gable's going to come away with it. Oh, not
still
quite.
Loose. Still loose. Falkton area finally comes away with it. Martin Moss has it. And there's Sen. Sen sends it out of bounds. And it'll go to the Battlers.
Another turnover. 8-7 still your score in favor of the Trojans. Falkton area on top.
Dickoff back in for Falkton area. Out is Colton Youngman.
Pressure back here for the Trojans. Brown inbounds Falkenhagen.
A technical foul has been called on the Falkton area bench. I was looking at the ball, so I have no idea. I assume somebody must have said something.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure what the complaint would be. I didn't notice anything particularly contentious there.
At any rate, Colby Falkenhagen at the line. In and out on the first one. Swishes the second. We're tied at 8.
Tie game again, and that with the technical foul will remain Battler ball. So it's going to be Boston Brown to inbound. Into Gable. He drives, now reverses left hand into the paint. Fake, goes up with it, and that's
nice
little floater there for 2 for Mason Gable.
Battlers take a 10-8 lead. There's Martin Moss with it. Goes out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Trojans. 4:01 to play second quarter. Ziegler and Arpan come in for the Battlers. Jager and Gable go out. Martin Moss to throw it in. Gives it to Bosley, back to Martin Moss. They tried to get into Dickoff, but Pribble knocked it away.
Yeah, controlled by Ziegler. Now he brings it across right side to Arpan. Top of the key to Brown. He goes up with a three-point shot that's well short. And that'll be out of bounds back to the Trojans.
Had it lined up perfectly, but just didn't put enough oomph on it. Should have had another potato for supper.
Yeah, it didn't seem like he was quite in rhythm when he went up with it.
There's Bosley with it. But pressured and then taken away by Brown.
That's Brown. He gets up there and he's going to make the layup this time. More
Brown.
his shot.
And timeout called by Falkton area. Battlers up by 4, 12-8, 3:36 to play second quarter. We'll be back.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
So Falkton area has the ball. They trail by 4, 12-8. Sen throws it into Martin Moss, back to Sen, now to Bosley. Bosley kind of the captain on the floor there, or point guard at least. There's Sen with it, drives the baseline, bounce pass, knocked out of bounds. Will stay with the Trojans.
Really good defense here for the Battlers. They're not making it easy on Falkton area.
Still 22 on the shot clock, so lots of time. If you can see there, Coach Hall also doing some coaching, even though Micah Baldwin is the head of the Battlers. And there's a travel called on Dickoff. again, good defense caused that. So
yeah, they're not giving them anything. Every pass is contested, and they're really putting pressure on the ball. So well done by the Battlers. Faulkton trying to return the favor. That one's going to be tipped away by Sen and out of bounds. It'll stay with Potter County. 3:15 to play, second quarter. It's going to be Arpan into Boston Brown, left wide open. Decides to drive in off the baseline. That's short, no good.
Bosley comes away with the rebound, gets it to Sen. Down court to Martin Moss. He's open, puts it up, no good. But there's Niederbaumer, and he hits it plus a foul. Logan Niederbaumer's first basket of the game.
That's going to be 3 on Pribble. That really hurts. He's one of the few Battler players that can match up inside with Niederbaumer and Dickoff.
Coming in are Michael Jager and Mason Gable. Out are Pribble and Colby Falkenhagen. Niederbaumer will shoot one, try to make the old-fashioned three-point play. No good.
Rebound is to Jager.
Taken away by Sen, and he does a reverse layup, and we're tied at 12.
Yeah, triple team there.
And taken away again by Sen. He drives up, puts it in, and the blocking foul called on Boston Brown.
And Sen a little slow to get up there.
And limping, too. Oh, that's not something you want to see. No move to the bench.
Does have tape on one ankle there, it looks like. I don't know if that'd be the problem or not, but I think
Brown's first foul. There's a long two by Dickoff, no good, but Martin Moss runs down the rebound, gets it to Bosley. Bounce pass to Niederbaumer, knocked away, back to Bosley, puts up a three, no good. Partially blocked, and Brown comes away with it.
Yeah, the Ballards have a hard time breaking this pressure right now. Boston Brown is going to dribble right through it this time. Now he's stopped, close to an over and back. Down to the corner baseline, that's Ziegler, back out to Arpan, top of the key to Brown. Now he's going to go in with the left hand, gets to the paint, goes up. That's a tough shot in for two. Boston Brown.
Brown with 6. Sen moving a little bit better, but still favoring that leg. There's Bosley with it. Bosley getting himself in the corner, but they're going to call a blocking foul. I believe they got Trayson Ziegler on that one, but we'll wait to see what the referee thinks. No, they called Michael Jager.
That's the first on Jager. 3 team fouls in the quarter for the Battlers.
Nolan Adams back in for Martin Moss. Sen still out there. Gets it to Bosley. Back to Sen. Sen loses control. Picked up by Falkenhagen.
Yeah, he's going to drive with it left side. Now stopped. Top of the key, left side to Gable. Now he's going to drive into the paint. Stops at the free throw line. Back out Jager down to the corner for Ziegler. Now he comes back with the left hand. Top of the key to Jager. 15 to go on the shot clock. Nice pass here on the cutter to Jager. He's going to lose it out of bounds, but they're going to say off of Faulkton area. Nolan Adams, number 14, providing the defense on that drive. It'll be Jager to inbound. Falkenhagen in the corner. Guard there again by Adams. With the left hand, 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Back out Ziegler, gonna have to get a shot off here. Move the feet, that's a travel. So after all that, it's another turnover for Potter County.
And a chance for the Trojans to tie it up or take the lead if they make a three. No, really have hardly even shot any threes on either side so far tonight. Bosley gets it. Drives it across the timeline. Now drives in. Puts it up, no good. There's Niederbaumer with the rebound, no good.
Offensive rebound for Arpan. He brings it across as a defender behind him.
And Niederbaumer tried to get it.
Left side, Falkenhagen, he pulls up, jumper's no good. Rebound to the Trojans.
Sen with the rebound. Gets it to Bosley, to Adams. Knocked away, still loose. Niederbaumer comes away with it. Battlers try to tie it up, and they get the tie up.
Yeah, Jager and Ziegler combining to trap Niederbaumer, not where he's used to receiving the ball out at the half-court lines.
Stays with the Trojans, 53.1 to play in the half. Adams to throw it in. Gets it to Bosley. Bosley to Sen, back to Adams. Back to Sen, over to Dickoff, puts it up, no good, but he draws a foul. I believe they got Gable on that one. 4 team fouls now on the Battlers. That's Gable's second.
Gable giving up some height. They've got Dickoff at 6'2", Gable at 5'11".
Dickoff's second trip to the line, he's 1 of 2, 2 of 3. Pulls the Trojans within 1. Boston Brown back in for Tegan Arpan. If he hits this one, we'll have a tie game. No good.
Offensive rebound is to Brown. He'll bring it across the half-court line, pass over to the right side, Ziegler. Gable, he's going to drive in. Triple team down there, but gets to the rim and puts it in for 2.
Mason Gable with 4 points. Battlers up 3. 26 seconds to play. Bosley has it. Shot clock will be off. Bosley double teamed. Throws it away.
And with 18 seconds left, a chance for the Battlers to extend the lead here.
Plenty of time to get a good shot.
Brown right side, Ziegler guarded there by Adams.
Double teamed.
He's in trouble there. Triple team, that's going to go out to the scorer's table.
Threw that right into the chest of Sen, and that close he couldn't react, so it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, his help kind of deserted him that time. Fortunate to maintain possession. 10 seconds. Here's Falkenhagen. Top of the key to Brown. Left side, Ziegler down in the corner. That's Jagger. 3 seconds left. That's Colby Falkenhagen. Top of the key,
Ooh.
3-pointer, no good. And that's going to bring us to the end of the first half.
So at halftime, the Battlers lead Falkton area 16-7. Or 16-13, excuse me. I was looking at the wrong numbers there. But a good half for the Battlers. Not a very high scoring half for either team, obviously. But looking at the scoring, Boston Brown leads the way for the Battlers with 6 points. Colby Falkenhagen has 5, Mason Gable 4, and Michael Jager 1. For Falkton area, Landon Dickoff has 6 points. Weston Sen, Logan Niederbaumer, and Colton Youngman with 2 each. And Henry Bosley has 1. The Battlers are 6 of 8 from the line so far, which is very good. And Falkton not doing badly. They're 3 of 6. So it's halftime. Battlers lead at 16-13. We'll take a break. We ask you to watch these commercials. Please patronize our sponsors. Let them know how much you appreciate their sponsorship of Battler Athletics.
Lucky for us.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Protect what matters most with the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, American Family Insurance. Our personalized insurance solutions ensure you're covered, no matter what life throws your way. From home and auto to farm, commercial, and life, we tailor policies to fit your unique needs. With our dedicated team and exceptional service, you'll have peace of mind knowing you're in good hands. Contact the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, LLC.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field, give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Being local means more than being just another small-town business. It means showing up for our member owners when they need us, supporting the organizations that empower the next generation of community leaders and agriculturalists, and providing resources to help ensure the communities we live in are here for generations to come. At AgTegra Cooperative, local isn't just about where our locations are. It's about serving our farmers, our employees, and our communities in ways that nobody else will.
Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house, with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town feel of everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are. You know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Tovin. Customers can call their refills in and we get their prescriptions ready, and then we send them out to the different.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We are back here in the Big Red House in Gettysburg. The Battlers leading 16-13 at the half. Mike, any comments on the first half?
Well, you know, like you said, even scoring, and it's kind of nice to see some of those players on the Battler side that maybe haven't seen as much action. I was really impressed with Mason Gable in the first half. I thought he was really getting after it, more aggressive than I guess what I've seen him before, and Michael Jagger seeing some more time out on the floor. So it's nice to see some of those kids getting that time and really taking advantage of the opportunity. I think they've played well. Foul trouble is going to be an issue here in the second half, especially for Jonah Pribble. He's got 3 fouls, and then you've got a couple on the Trojan side that are in foul trouble, but especially with the size that Faulkton area has, that's something that, I mean, I know that Coach Baldwin and Coach Hall would really like to see Pribble out on the floor just to help out down there, because that really seems to be where the Battlers have been most vulnerable, is on the offensive glass, or defensive glass.
Yeah. In the scoring, Boston Brown has 6 points, Colby Falkenhagen 5, Mason Gable 4, and Michael Jager 1. For Faulkton area, Landon Dickoff has 6 points, Weston Sen 2, Logan Niederbaumer 2, Colton Youngman 2, Henry Bosley 1. You mentioned foul trouble, Jonah Pribble with 3 fouls, Weston Sen also 3 fouls for Faulkton area. For the Battlers, Chase Furley and Mason Gable each with 2 fouls. Henry Bosley has 2 fouls for the Trojan. In upcoming Battler sports, tomorrow, the girls' basketball team goes down to Clear to Mitchell to play in the DWU Classic, and I'm told their game starts at 9 o'clock in the morning. And you said they play Howard tomorrow?
I believe that's correct, yep. I think I was looking at that earlier, because that's a pretty early leave time for the girls. So.
Yes, that certainly will be. Other than that, our next, the next Battler action is on next Tuesday night. The middle school boys go to Harriet for 2 games at 4:15, and the girls go to Harriet as well. The varsity girls go to Harriet that night, take on Harriet Selby area. Next Thursday is the next action. A week from tonight, the next action we'll have on Battlers Live. It's a girls and boys doubleheader up in Hoven against Ipswich. And so we'll start with at 4 o'clock with the girls JV, and that is parents' night, also seniors' night. So a lot will be going on that night. And then the next night, the Battler boys are back in action as they go to Highmore, and we'll take on the Highmore Herald Pirates. And a week from Saturday are wrestling regions. The region's all ready for our wrestlers, and that is in Hamlin. And it says 9:30 a.m. or 10 a.m. So it'll be early, whatever it is. But that's kind of how it is in wrestling, and you better be ready. And the following week, we're already in the girls' region, so the winter sports are flying by.
Yeah, here we are getting, Valentine's Day tomorrow. So, guys, don't forget about that. You know, don't ruin your weekend by forgetting Valentine's Day.
And women, don't you forget about it either. You know, we guys like to have a little treat on Valentine's Day, too.
Well, that's right. Yeah, you know. But boy, yeah, I was looking at the schedule too, and it just kind of sneaks up on you that we're this close to the end of the season. We have games here tonight, and then just one other home game here next week coming up. We got the doubleheader with Ipswich up in Hoven there, and just like that, the season's wrapping up, getting off into regions already.
It seems like that's how all the sports seasons go. You run around like crazy to games for a couple of months, and then boom, it's all over.
Yeah.
Well, Faulkton area is already out on the court, so I believe they have their starting 5 out there. Henry Bosley is number 3, Max Martinmas number 5. Number 24 is Landon Dickoff, number 30 Weston Sen, and number 32 Logan Niederbaumer. Now the Battlers break their huddle.
Yeah, looks like Boston Brown out there with Michael Jagger and Chase Furley, Jonah Pribble, and Trayson Ziegler's out there. So I believe that's the same starting 5 for the Battlers as well.
Yep.
It'll be inbound to Chase Furley. He comes right side to Ziegler. Guarded by Martinmas out there. Boston Brown left side back to Furley. Top of the key, here's Ziegler. He's going to drive with the left hand, gets to the free throw line, goes up with it. That's off the front, no good. Rebound to Sen.
Sen and knocked away by Furley, but he'll stay with the Trojans.
We'll have to keep an eye on Sen here in the second half. He looks like he's moving pretty well, but he did have an injury there in the first half.
Yeah, he was favoring that leg for a while, but now seems to be doing better again. Maybe they wrapped it tight or something at halftime. There's Martinmas forward to Dickoff. Dickoff 2-on-1, takes it all the way himself, in and out, no good. Pribble there.
To Pribble, and good defense there. Maybe fortunate not to pick up that 4th foul. Gets it to Ziegler. He brings it across right side. Brown down to the corner to Jagger. Guarded there by Sen. Top of the key. Here's Furley. Left side, Trayson Ziegler. He has a dribble. Uses it. Left hand. Gets
knocked away, and Dickoff comes away with it. Battler still in the press. And there's Bosley with it. Bosley driving. Going all the way, puts it up, no good. Pribble with the rebound again, gets tied up.
Yeah, good defense again by Pribble. He's got to keep that ball high.
And it stays with the Trojans. 5 minutes to play, third quarter. No score yet in the quarter. 16-13 Battler lead. Low scoring game.
The Trojans aren't shy about going right at Pribble, trying to draw that 4th foul.
There's Niederbaumer with it. To Bosley for 3, no good.
Rebound is to Pribble, out to Brown, now ahead to Ziegler, and Martinmas gets back to stop the drive. Good defense there.
Pribble's gotten about every rebound in this quarter so far.
Yeah, he's off to a good start. They try to get the pass to him. That's going to be a turnover.
Yep, that was Sen that came away with it, but stolen back.
Boy, and Jagger read that nicely for the steal. Looks like Bosley's a little shaken up, kind of came down awkwardly.
Picks up the foul and limping a little bit besides. That's his 3rd foul.
Nice job by Jagger to read that pass.
And he'll go to the line.
Get a chance to extend the Battler lead. 16-13, 4:30 to play here, third quarter.
He's 1 of 2 from the line so far.
First one's in and out, no good. Second shot coming. That one's good.
Battler's 7 of 10 from the line so far. Good free throw shooting. They take a 4-point lead, 17-13. Pass knocked away, but Bosley knocked away again, but it'll stay with the Trojans.
Good defensive pressure in the front court here by Potter County.
Yeah, they're having to earn everything they get, that's for sure. Send to Martin Moss. He'll bring it across the timeline. And tried to get it to Niederbaumer, but too tall, which is a feat because Niederbaumer's 6'3".
Yeah, there's some size down there. It takes something to get it over them. But again, when you contest all those passes, you put the defense under pressure and you force some mistakes. Pressure here for Faulkton area. Boston Brown has a dribble, uses it left side. Reverse pass to the other side of the court. Here's Ziegler. To Jagger, now down to the corner. Furley, he's going to put up a 3. That's off the back, no good. Rebound to Sen.
Sen gets it to Bosley. He's got an open a bounce pass over instead to Dickoff, and it won't go. We battle for the rebound. Pribble comes away. Oh, they say it's a held ball.
Yeah, another strong play by Pribble down there. He's had a good start here to the third quarter, and the Battlers have been fortunate. The Trojans have missed some point-blank opportunities.
Battler bench kind of thought that might have been a foul, but the referees say held ball, and it goes to the Battlers.
Here's Furley. Jagger guarded there by Martin Moss. Now he's got a double team coming.
Knocked away. And Bosley runs it down. Niederbaumer wide open, puts it in.
The Battlers, they can't abandon their ball carrier here, and it gets it front court.
Too far.
There, that's going to be another turnover. And so now it's the Trojan pressure causing problems. 2-point lead yet for the Battlers.
Colby Falkenhagen will come in.
Get another ball handler out there, see if that helps with that press.
Replaces Ziegler. Send to throw it in to Bosley. Knocked away, and a late whistle, but they're going to pick up a foul on the Battlers.
Yeah, that's such a tough play, for Brownie. I think he got all ball with it, but when you're flat-footed, I think that call's going to go against you more often than not.
Yeah, it just doesn't look right, even if you do get all ball. Brown second. There's Niederbaumer. Niederbaumer gets it over to Martin Moss. Tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with Faulkton area. No, they say it goes to the Battlers.
I think we have more turnovers than points in this third quarter.
I thought a Battler hit that one, but the referees didn't see it that way, and we'll take it. Yeah, I'm sure we do have more turnovers than points because we only have 3 points. There's Falkenhagen. He's triple teamed, needs to get some help.
Boston Brown from the corner puts up a 3. That's off, no good. Ball's loose. Rebound comes to Falkenhagen. He puts it up, no good. Gets the offensive rebound again. Here's Brown. Top of the key, guarded there by Dickoff. Now he's going to drive in with the left hand. Gets to the paint. He's going to draw a foul down there, and that's going to go against Youngman. And we've seen that a few times from Brown and Gable and some of the Battler players putting the ball on the floor, getting to the rim, and either scoring or drawing that foul.
First personal on Youngman.
Brown's first shot, that's off the back, no good. So not quite as good a percentage here in the second half as what they had the first half.
And Mike, I apologize. I'm so used to always calling the Battlers over the years that sometimes I jump in on you there.
No problem at all.
Missed that one. Ball loose.
Brown comes away with it. Little pump fake here, draws a foul. That's going to be on Sen. That's a big one. That's number 4.
Well, Brown will get another chance at the line. He's 2 of 4. And 4 fouls on Bosley, and the Trojans want to talk about it. 2:59 to play, third quarter. Battlers up 17-15. We'll be back.
C&B's end-of-year sales event is in full swing. Don't miss your chance to save big on John Deere equipment you need to succeed next season. Right now, get 0% financing for 60 months on select Gator utility vehicles, riding lawn equipment, and compact utility tractors. Stop by in-store or visit us online at DeereEquipment.com to shop our end-of-year event offers. Program expires 1/2/25. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Ready to thrive in South Dakota's farm country? Turn to Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the Battlers with Red River Grain Hefty.
Okay, Brown at the line. Hits that one. So he's 3 of 5. He made his first 2, missed his next 2. Now we'll hope he makes 2 again.
Yeah, Boston's played well tonight.
And he hits that one. 8 points, 4 of them from the line. Battlers back up by 4. Sen trying to throw it in. Gets it to Martin Moss. To Bosley. Bosley double teamed. Gets it to, and they get it underneath to Sen. That was Youngman with a nice pass to Sen.
Boy, yeah, that was a tough pass to make down to that low block, and Sen converts it. Here's Boston
almost
Brown.
taken away.
Needs some
Now
help.
it is taken away. But Sen has it. Sen underneath to Bosley. He'll lay it. No good. And Falkenhagen with the rebound.
Another point blank miss. Here's Gable. Guarded there by Bosley, right side to Jagger. Slow it down here a little bit. Little jab step, gets to the rim, but misses it.
Yeah, got himself too far under there. Youngman with the rebound gets it to Bosley. And what do we have? Okay, foul called on the Battlers.
Yeah, a little bump by Jagger up there at the key, top of the key.
So Michael picks up his second. 2:14 to play. Youngman will throw it in. Gets it to Bosley. Bosley the point guard most of the time. He drives into the lane, tries to kick it out to Sen, but Sen wasn't going in for the rebound. It's bounced out of bounds. It'll stay with Faulkner area. I think Brown thought it had hit a Trojan last and was going to let it go out of bounds. Would have done better to pick it up.
Yeah, it was.
Well, no, they say it is Battlers. Okay, well, good job by Brown then.
I saw it the same as you. I thought the Battlers were the last one to touch that, so I was kind of wondering why Boston wasn't picking that up.
Pribble, Arpan, and Ziegler in. Falkenhagen and Brown out, and Jaeger out as well.
2:02 to play, third quarter. Gable's going to inbound it to Arpan. Gable now ahead to Ziegler, has a dribble, passes it ahead to Gable. Gets into the baseline, loses a handle, and that's going to be almost a turnover, but that's going to be Youngman stepping on the line, so the Battlers fortunate to maintain possession here.
Good job to save it by Martin Moss, but he saved it right into the hands of Youngman, who was straddling the out-of-bounds line.
Arpan to inbound, top of the key, Ziegler. Left hand loses a handle. Oh, they run into each other. It's coming the other way.
Sen has it. Bosley, dick off. No good. Sen with it, puts it up. Rolls in.
And we have a tie game, 19-19.
Weston Sen with 6. Minute and a half to play third quarter, and
another turnover for the Battlers.
Yep.
Pass just a little too far ahead of Ziegler, and he loses it out of bounds. Poor pass there by Furley.
I'm glad I'm keeping track of points rather than turnovers. That would be a harder job, I think. Inbounds pass comes to Dickoff to Niederbaumer. Niederbaumer drives in, now stops, looks at the basket, kicks it out to Dickoff. Dickoff puts up a long 2, no good. Battle for the rebound, saved in by Sen to Dickoff. Bothered by Ziegler, and they still have the ball though. Still plenty of time on the shot clock. Niederbaumer puts one up for 3, no good. Ball bounces around, still bounces around, goes out of bounds. Which way? Goes to the Battlers.
It is going to go to the Battlers. Nice job by Trayson Ziegler there a couple times. He got his hand in to disrupt the drive, and then he puts pressure on that loose ball. And they're going to get
I think we have some blood there.
Some blood on Mason Gable maybe, so he's going to have to come out of the game. And Michael Jagger is going to check in for him.
And Ziegler Gable a little frustrated there, as you would be.
Minute to play. Furley gets it across, almost a turnover, and it's going to go out of bounds. Sen had it intercepted, just couldn't control it.
Well, couldn't keep himself in bounds either. Good effort though.
Yeah, Furley's had a hard time. Couple passes here on the last couple possessions. Inbounds it here to Jagger. He's given directions. Now he's double teamed at the top of the key. Ziegler, nobody on him there. Defense recovers. Ziegler now uses his dribble. Tries to get to the baseline, has Pribble down there. Tries to get it back to Ziegler. Oh, and he stepped on the line, and Ziegler was open too. That was a nice look back into the paint, but he took one step back a little bit too far.
42.1 to play. We're tied at 19. Been very few really outside shots at all, and hardly any from the three-point line. But there's Bosley driving in. Gets it to Dickoff. He puts it up no good, but he's fouled. I think they might have gotten Pribble.
Tegan Arpan. I thought maybe he got a hand in first. So fortunate there for the Battlers that that's not number 4 on Jonah Pribble.
Arpan's first. Dickoff at the line. He's 2 of 4. Misses that one. He'll have one more. Colby Falkenhagen coming in. He'll replace Arpan.
Coach Hall doing his best laundry work over there, trying to get the blood off of Mason Gable's jersey.
Second shot, no good, but Falconeri gets the rebound and a foul called on Michael Jager. That's his third.
Yeah, frustrating one there too. He nodded. He knew he got caught with it, but that's kind of a cheap one to give away, especially when that's your third here yet in the third quarter.
Youngman comes back into the game. Didn't see who went out. Anyway, shot clock is off. There's a 3 by Bosley, no good. But there's a rebound by Sen, and that will not go. Pribble gets the rebound, tied up. Held ball, it'll stay with Falconeri.
And a good, nice aggressive rebound by Pribble, but he's just bringing it down too far. He needs to keep that ball up. You know, when the coaches say chin it, he's got to keep that ball high and spin away from it. Avoid that tie-up.
27.2 to play. Knocked out of bounds by Ziegler. That took a second off. 26.1 now.
Yeah, Ziegler's played good defense this quarter.
Shot clock off, of course. Tied at 19. Trojans can play for one shot if they choose to. Knocked away. And Jager comes away with it.
Jager has it. We're going to get a timeout here. Coach Baldwin going to take a timeout. 22 seconds left.
I don't think he really intended to there. He was saying time, telling him to be aware of how much time was left, and the referee thought he wanted a timeout. But we'll take it. 19 up. We'll be back after this.
Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Welcome back to the Schlachter.
Battler ball, they can play for one shot.
15 seconds. Here's Falkenhagen left side to Jager. Back out to Falkenhagen, takes a look. Furley now right side, Ziegler back out to Furley. 8 seconds left. And they throw it away. Another turnover for Potter County. 7.4 seconds to play third quarter. We're still tied at 19.
So now Falkton again can have the last shot if they want. 7.4 seconds is plenty of time to get a good shot. But, of course, the Battler defense might have something to say about it. Sen gets over into Martin Moss. Back to Sen, back to Martin Moss. And he throws it out of bounds. Well out of bounds. Some fans got into the action there.
Yeah, our producer, Tyler Fisher, looked like Kelsey got a hand on that one. Maybe.
She was supposed to shoot it, I think. 2 seconds left. Battlers need to get it in bounds. They don't want to give up a shot here. There.
Gets it to Furley. He's going to get a look at it. That's up, and it's look good. Just off the back, a little bit too strong. Nice look there by Furley.
I thought he had that.
And really a nice inbound pass from Jager to make that even a possibility. So we're tied 19, heading to the fourth quarter. We'll be back right after this.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Commerce Bank. Our roots run deep in the play.
We are back for the fourth quarter. This is Jeff Adele alongside Mike Holbert, Tyler Fisher, our producer tonight from the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Tied at 19, so here we go, Battler ball.
Here's Boston Brown, top of the key.
Oops.
Tries to go back to Jagger. That's another turnover. And like Tyler said, it's a defensive battle. And both sides have played good defense, but there's been a lot of self-inflicted errors here too.
Number 14, Nolan Adams with it. Throws it right to Jagger, but he can't handle it. It goes out of bounds. Would have had an easy layup if he could have just caught that one.
Boy, yeah, that's, I don't know if that ball was maybe tipped on the way in, but it went right to him.
Adams to throw it in again. Gets it to Bosley. Bosley double team, gets it over to Adams again. Martin Moss can't handle it, goes out of bounds to the Battlers.
Good defensive pressure again.
5:48 to play.
Well, we've played 12 seconds, and I think we have 4 turnovers so far. So. Here's Falkenhagen.
That's why it's a JV game.
Left side, Gable, guarded there by Martin Moss. Here's Ziegler, right side, down to the baseline. Here's Falkenhagen. Back out to Brown. He's double teamed there. Somebody's open. Mason Gable takes a look, now drives in, kicks out to Falkenhagen. Right side to Brown. Nice skip pass over to Jagger. He's the guy for 3. That's, I believe, our game's first three-pointer.
Yes, it is. And he has 5 on the game. And there goes one almost out of bounds, but the Battlers come away with it.
Yeah, Boston Brown, he's going to be tailed by Bosley. Into the paint, kicks out Falkenhagen. They're going to get an offensive foul. Nice job there, number 12. That's Tate Bray drawing the foul, the freshman.
And it's on Boston Brown, his third.
Yeah, it just got a little too deep there.
5:10 to play. The biggest lead for either team has been 4 points, and that's the Battlers. Battlers take that away. Ziegler with it.
Nice steal again. Here's right side Jagger. Top of the key, Boston Brown looks at a 3. Now baseline, Gable back out, Ziegler again. Gable back to Brown. Right side, the wing, that's Falkenhagen. Top of the key, almost stolen. Oh, they're going to get a foul. Contact there made by Martin Moss.
That's his first team foul.
Which is really pretty impressive. He's played tight defense all night. Pretty good to get to the fourth quarter, only have 1 foul.
Yes.
And he hasn't been off the floor very much.
Chase Furley came in. I believe Brown is out.
Furley back to Gable. He's going to look at a 3. That one's off the back, no good. Tipped by Jagger, going to go to Falkton area.
Niederbauer had it, but lost
Furley
it.
comes away, and that's going to be a kick on the Trojans. I think Bosley got a foot to it, so that's going to stay with the Battlers.
4:39 to play. Battlers up 3.
Jagger inbounds from the baseline, looking into the paint. Now back out top of the key. That's going to be Furley. To Gable. Now top to Ziegler. He's got some room. Left side, Jagger. Now Ziegler cuts in. Nice in pass there, and he's going to kick it out there. Falkenhagen, that's off no good.
Nice
by Jagger. Falkenhagen in again. That's off the back, no good.
And Martin Moss gets the rebound. Long down court pass. Who will run it down? Bosley does. Gets it inside to Youngman, but knocked away.
Tipped away again by Ziegler, and the Trojans are having a hard time just getting into their half and setting up the offense. A lot of good pressure from Potter County.
Riley Simons into the game, I believe for the first time. He replaces Tate Bray. There's a 3 by Bosley, no good, but Youngman misses, and there's Niederbauer. He'll pick up a foul.
Yeah, and that's still kind of been the Achilles heel for the Battlers tonight is that defensive glass. They're giving the Trojans a few extra chances at times.
It's Chase Furley's third. Battlers have 4 players with 3 fouls now. And Niederbaumer misses it. He's 0 of 2 from the line. As a team, Trojans are 3 of 9. 4:05 to play. Niederbaumer sets. No good. Battle for the board. And Youngman came away with it to Bosley. Hits it.
Yeah, nice floater from the baseline by Bosley. That makes it a 1-point game.
His first field goal, he has 3 points for the game.
Gable pressured there by Martin Moss. Little contact, no call. Left wing, nice entry pass. That's to Gable, and he's going to draw a foul. Really nice give and go action there for the Battlers, and that's going to get Mason Gable to the line.
Yes, that was a very nice play. And
Boston Brown's going to check back in here, get a little more size out there. Pretty small lineup on the floor for the Battlers right now. He's going to come in for Ziegler.
Tate Bray is in for...
Oh, he's not shooting. They're going to say that was on the floor, so it'll be an inbound from the baseline here.
Tate Bray in for Simons.
Brown inbounds. There's Jagger. Left wing, nice fake by Brown. Gets to the baseline, goes up with it out of control, though, and they're going to get another offensive foul. Well, it didn't look like there was a whole lot of contact there.
Brown picks up his 4th foul.
It's going to be a quick one. Just 3:30 to go, so it's not a situation where you have to take him off the floor. But
and there's Bosley lost his footing, and they're going to call a foul again on the Battlers.
Yeah,
I believe they got Gable
again.
this
He's
time.
Been limping, getting up a couple times tonight.
Gable's third. That's 4 team fouls on the Battlers now, so Trojans will be shooting the rest of the night.
Yeah,
Arpan in for Gable.
Good point. That's something to keep an eye on.
Lost the ball. Still loose, and there Niederbauer picks it up, misses a shot, gets his own rebound, misses again. And foul on who?
I think they're going to get Youngman.
There was so much contact, it's hard to say who the foul was on.
Bray, they call it on there, but boy, yeah, another
Tate
couple
Bray.
chances really close to the rim, and looks like we're going to get a timeout, full timeout here for Potter County. So with 3:25 to play in the game, it's a 22-21 lead. We'll be back right after this.
South Dakota, where our bankers have been making decisions locally since the 1930s. We're the people in whom you've placed your trust, and we'll be around when you need us.
Hi, this is Kay Kaup, Agribusiness Banker at Plains Commerce Bank. We take the time to get to know your business and your needs. We offer customized lending, local decision making, and great service, all important to help you grow your business and reach your dreams.
Plains Commerce Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Well, Battlers have it. They're up 1 with 3:25 to play. Still anybody's game, obviously.
Yeah, it should be a good finish for us here in Gettysburg tonight. It'll be Boston Brown inbound here, Falkenhagen right side to Furley. Back to Brown, they get it across the timeline. Brown right side to Jagger, nice entry pass down to Falkenhagen, but he's double teamed down there. Loose ball Furley, 21 left on the shot clock, plenty of time. Here's Arpan. Left side, Brown, little hesitation, gets down to the lane, off the front of the rim, no good, but loose ball.
Bray with the rebound,
and
and
are
he's
they going to get
fouled.
Brown maybe?
No, they didn't got. I called Jagger, I think.
Jagger, okay. I said that. And that's 4 on Michael Jagger,
Yes.
too. So we have a couple Battlers with 4 fouls now. And as you mentioned before, that's going to be bonus the rest of the way. So 3 minutes of bonus, and especially with the defense the Battlers play, it's That's a long time to be shooting free throws.
Tate Bray's first trip to the line. Missed it. Trojans only 3 of 11 from the line. That's really the difference in the game right there. Battlers are 9 of 14. Missed again. No, went in this time. Off the back of the rim and in. We're tied at 22.
3 minutes to go. Battlers, Falkenhagen gets it across the timeline. They're going to get a carry. Yep, he got it caught on his hip.
Okay. Don't see that called a whole lot, but 2:56 to play. Trojans can take the lead.
They almost broke the press too quickly by the time he got it over there. He was the lead battler.
There's Martin Moss to Niederbaumer. Niederbaumer does a good job bringing it down, gets it down, and drives the baseline, and he's fouled by Jonah Pribble. That's his 4th.
Well, yeah, 3 battlers now with 4 fouls, and that was a shooting foul anyway, but Faulkton area shooting from here on out.
Niederbaumer 0 of 3 from the line.
Just 3 team fouls for Faulkton area. Another missed free throw for the Trojans, though.
Tied at 22, 2:47 to play. That one goes in. So 1 of 5, but that's a big one. Gives the Trojans a lead, 23-22.
Yeah. Jagger has it. Double team, gets it across, out to Falkenhagen. Guarded there by Niederbaumer. Into the paint, there's Pribble. Back out Furley. Arpan's open, he looks at it, and they're going to get a 3-second call. I was watching him, oh, you got to move, you got to move. And Jonah does that every once in a while. He just kind of gets stuck in the paint, doesn't move enough, and they don't call it all the time, but that's a big turnover here at this stage of the game.
2:34 to play. Youngman will throw it in. Looking for help. And
boy, threw it right.
Timeout.
Threw it right at Jagger.
Yeah. Timeout called by Faulkton area. He saved that one. So 2:34 to play. Trojans 23, Battlers 22. We'll be back.
Because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Well, we are back. Trojans leading by 1 point, 23-22, 2:34 to play. Each team still with 2 timeouts. Trojans only 3 team fouls. Battlers are over the limit, so Trojans are in the bonus the rest of the way. Niederbaumer to throw it in. Battlers still in their press.
Have to be careful not to foul here. Getting a few in trouble.
And they get it into Martin Moss over to Bosley. Bosley starts to bring it across. Still hasn't gotten it over. Now does to Niederbaumer. Niederbaumer loses the ball. Falkenhagen with it.
Gets it over to Arpan, ahead to Furley. 2-on-2 to Jagger, and he corrals it, but the fast break is over, so they'll kick it back out, start over. Arpan top of the key to Jagger, now left side Falkenhagen. Martin Moss guarding him out there. Dribbles left side, nobody else over there. Top of the key, Arpan. Get it in there to Boston Brown. He gets at the low post, goes up, no foul. Now they're going to call a foul. No call originally, but
yeah,
boy, there's
kind of a late whistle.
A lot of contact there. And they are going to give him 2 shots. I've held off calling that one because I've been wrong a few times tonight, thinking they were shooting when they weren't. So
Niederbaumer picked up the foul, his second.
Big opportunity here for Brown to tie it and maybe give the Battlers a lead with just under 2 minutes. Now we're going to get a timeout 30-second timeout back to Falkton.
Okay, so we'll be back with 1:57 left.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Falkton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Okay, 1:57 left. Battlers at the line trying to tie it up or take the lead. Boston Brown 4 of 6 from the line.
Boston left-handed shot is off, no good. Big shot coming up here. Battlers down by 1. Just under 2 minutes to play. Low-scoring game, 23-22. Second shot, that one's up and good, and we're tied with 1:57. Pressure by the Battlers.
Niederbaumer throws it into Bosley. Bosley has it contested. No, ball loose, taken away.
Furley gets it, and they're going to get a...
They just pretty much grabbed him. To
right,
make sure
I almost thought maybe they were going to call an intentional foul there because he did just grab Jersey and hold on just to prevent that.
And that's Bosley's 5th.
From being a layup, and so...
Bosley will have to come out.
And that's also 5 team fouls on the Trojans now, so we'll be shooting the bonus both ways.
Riley Simons comes in. Furley at the line. This is his first trip to the line. Battlers as a team, 10 of 16.
So here's Furley with a chance for the lead. First shot up and good.
See if he can stretch it to 2.
Second shot up and good. 2-point lead for Potter County.
So Trojans have it now. Niederbaumer looks to throw it in, gets it into number 12, Tate Bray, over to Martin Moss. Martin Moss dribbling around out front. Battlers double teaming him. Gets it inside to Simons. Niederbaumer puts one up, off balance, no good, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans. Minute 30 to play, fresh shot clock.
Yeah, Falkenhagen got a hand on it, couldn't control it.
Martin Moss to throw it in. To Bray, Simons. Simons double teamed. Inside to Bray, puts it up, no good. Niederbaumer was there, no good. Youngman gets it over to Martin Moss. Youngman looking for help, gets it to Martin Moss. There's Bray. Still plenty of time on the shot clock. Martin Moss has it. And they call the foul on Arpan. Reaching in.
And that's a big foul. That's going to put the Trojans to the line here. Chance to tie it.
It's his second. Martin Moss, his first trip to the line tonight. As a team, Trojans are 5 of 14. And that one doesn't go. Pribble back in for Arpan. Nolan Adams back in for Simons.
And get Pribble over to box out on Youngman.
Gives Brown the job of Niederbaumer. That one's no good.
Loose ball going to go to the Trojans.
Niederbaumer runs it down, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans. 1:02 to play. Battlers up by 2. 25-23. Niederbaumer to throw it in. Gets it inbounds right back to him. Over to Bray. Bray to Adams. Adams looking for help, gets it to Youngman. Youngman guarded by Jaeger, and they call a foul on Jaeger. Just a little overly aggressive, and that's his 5th. So coming in will be Mason Gable.
Gable hasn't been in for a while now.
At the line is Youngman, his first trip there. That one goes in. Cuts the lead to a single point. 6 of 17 now from the line for Faulkton area. That one's no good.
Yeah, they're going to get an offensive foul. They're a push on Niederbaumer.
That's Niederbaumer's 3rd, and now we'll walk the other way to shoot some free throws. If it seems like this has been kind of a long game, well, it has been.
You know, I get the sense every once in a while it's almost like calling a golf tournament. I feel if I talk too loud, they're going to hear me.
So Boston Brown back to the line. He is 5 of 8, 6 of 9.
Not that I've called a golf tournament.
Stretches the lead back out to 2. This would be a big one to get it to 3. No good, though.
Nice offensive rebound by Furley. Goes in there strong, and they're going to maintain possession. Now you're looking to foul if you're Faulkton area. And that is going to be Martin Moss. That's going to send Furley to the line. Boy, what an offensive rebound there.
Yes, that was a big one. They really didn't have to foul, though. There's still 44.8 seconds.
And it is just a one-possession game, so you're right. No, they didn't need to foul, and instead you're kind of doing the Battlers a favor, putting them back at the line.
Especially with Falkenhagen.
Falkenhagen drops the first one in, and now the all-important 2-possession shot here.
Ziegler comes in for Gable.
To make it a 2-possession game with just 44 seconds left. See if Colby can put this one a little further out of reach. Knocks it down, big shot.
He's 5 of 6 from the line tonight. 4-point lead for the Battlers. That's the biggest, as big a lead as they've had. Martin Moss has it. He'll bring it down the floor, going all the way. Puts up a running shot, no good. Good rebound by Furley.
Nice balancing act to stay in bounds. Oh, they're going to call travel.
Some of the bleacher referees did not agree with that, but it's going to stand. And we have a full timeout called by Faulkton area. 34.9 to play. We'll be back.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Potter County Battlers athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Trojan ball, they're down 4. We have Youngman, Bray, Martin Moss, Niederbaumer, and Adams on the floor. Adams is going to throw it in. 34.9 to play. For some reason the shot clock is not off. I don't get that, but there's Martin Moss puts up a. Well, they called. Not sure who they called for a foul. They called Faulkton area.
I think it's Niederbaumer again. Or maybe they did call it.
Yep, Niederbaumer. That's his 4th.
And that's twice in 3 possessions down here where he's committed an offensive foul and a rebound that's put the Battlers to the free throw line.
Boston Brown at the line, 6 of 12. Make it 7 of 13.
That's the first one.
And that makes it a 5-point game. That's the biggest lead the Battlers have had. Entering the game now, Seth Roseland, number 42. And number 20, that's Cole Noon. And 52, Fabian Lopez-Reyes.
22, Bradley Vasquez into the game for the first time for Potter County, I think. Oh, he's in for the shooter.
So the Trojans pretty much cleared their bench.
And with 32 seconds, a chance to make it a 6-point game.
No good.
Front, no good. Furley, another rebound.
Held ball
He's
for the rebound.
Held ball. It is going to go back to Fulton area, but another strong rebound there by Chase Furley.
And the Battlers have emptied their bench too. Vasquez was the last one who hadn't played. Arpan also in. Brown and Furley out.
I see Joe Stanley over there. He hasn't been on the floor tonight.
No, you're right. That's right. There's Martin Moss with it. Inside to Lopez Reyes. He puts one up, no good. Roseland with the rebound, no good.
Ziegler has it, just 15 seconds, and it looks like the Trojans are going to be content to let this one.
Well, Martin Moss might not be. He's guarding him pretty closely out there.
Ziegler over to Arpan, now 4 seconds, and that is going to end it. So a well-fought, well-contested defensive struggle tonight, but it is the third win of the night here for the Potter County Battlers, 29-24, pulling it out over the Fulton area Trojans. So a good finish here, especially at the free throw line, to finish the way that they did, because it was a tie game here just a couple minutes ago.
And when you say the third win of the night, you're including the middle school games, correct?
Yeah.
And I didn't see a lot of those, and I know you were here. If you want to mention anything about those, that'd be fine.
Yeah, the 6th, 7th graders pulled out a 3-point win. I know that was pretty close, right down to the wire, just like this one was, and they were able to get a couple scores late. So the younger middle schoolers pulled that one, and then the older group, the 7th and 8th graders, they jumped out, and really impressive performances by Tyson Falkenhagen and Carson Johnson and some of those boys. Garrett Rausch, they really, I think it was 32-2 at one point. I mean, it was a really impressive win, and then some of the younger players got a chance to play. So I think it ended up being about a 12-point win, but good outing for the middle schoolers tonight, and a nice win here for the junior varsity.
Yeah, and in the scoring for the Battlers, Boston Brown led the way with 11 points. Colby Falkenhagen 7, Michael Jager with 5, Mason Gable 4, and Chase Furley had 2. The Battlers were 16 of 24 from the free throw line. For Fulton area, Landon Dickoff had 6 points, Weston Sen 6, Logan Niederbaumer had 5, Henry Bosley 3, Colton Youngman 3, and Tate Bray 1. They were 6 of 18 from the line, so really the free throw shooting was what made the difference tonight.
Yeah, and turnovers, a lot of really good defensive pressure from both teams. I mean, when you have a high school, even at the junior varsity level, when you have a game that stays in the 20s and 30s, that's a defensive struggle. And yeah, there was a lot of turnovers, but there was a reason there was a lot of turnovers. Good defensive pressure by both teams.
So that's the story of the JV game. We'll be back with the varsity game in probably about 8 to 10 minutes. In the meantime, please watch these ads from our sponsors. Please let them know how much you appreciate their sponsorship of Battler Athletics, and please go and buy something from them too. They'd appreciate that even more. We'll be back.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today, and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Hey all family and friends, out watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got, every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven Co-op. Go Battlers!
Yeah. Another one. Yup. Man, this town's changed. Yeah. About damn time.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Protect what matters most with the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, American Family Insurance. Our personalized insurance solutions ensure you're covered, no matter what life throws your way. From home and auto to farm, commercial, and life, we tailor policies to fit your unique needs. With our dedicated team and exceptional service, you'll have peace of mind knowing you're in good hands. Contact the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, LLC.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine.
Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Being local means more than being just another small-town business. It means showing up for our member owners when they need us, supporting the organizations that empower the next generation of community leaders and agriculturalists, and providing resources to help ensure the communities we live in are here for generations to come. At AgTegra Cooperative, local isn't just about where our locations are. It's about serving our farmers, our employees, and our communities in ways that nobody else will.
Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house, with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Battler basketball is on the air from the Big Red House in Gettysburg from the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. This is Jeff Adele alongside Mike Hobart. Our producer tonight, Tyler Fisher. My regular partner, Warren LeBeau, is under the weather today. And Warren, hope you're watching, and I hope you're feeling good enough to watch, and hope you get well soon. We miss you up here. But Mike, we sure thank you for filling in. Did an excellent job on the JV game, and I know you'll do the same here in the varsity.
Well, my pleasure. Thanks for having me. And yeah, absolutely, Warren. We hope you're feeling better. We miss you here tonight, and we got game coming up next week yet. So hopefully you're feeling better and up to that, and we can get on the air together again before we call it a season. Getting close to the end here, Jeff.
Yes, it is. Well, tonight the Battlers take on the Faulkton area Trojans. This should be a good matchup tonight.
Yeah, really close record-wise. Both teams coming in with 6 wins, I believe.
And, 6 and 10.
I think you mentioned earlier in the region seedings, you have the Battlers sitting in the 3 spot and the Trojans sitting in the 5 spot. And, you
really only half a point between the two, less than half a point. So that's probably going to change one way or another here before season's over.
And as you would expect, for just being in the same area, a lot of common opponents and really a lot of common scores. I mean, the games that we both beat the same opponent was similar. There's a couple games that stood out. One that really got my attention was the fact that Faulkton beat Warner pretty handily earlier this year, and that's a team that the Battlers have really struggled with. So, I mean, it does tell you that if they're on their game playing well. I mean, and I don't see where that game was, but I believe it was a double-digit win against Warner, and you just don't see that too often. So, same thing too. We saw the Battlers play a really good game here a few weeks ago against a really good Stanley County team. Just weren't quite able to pull it out. So both teams have it in them to put up a really good performance. And so we'll see as this one goes. Which team seems like they have the upper hand tonight.
And the Battlers, with the two teams having the same records, I assume the difference in the power points is due to strength of schedule for the Battlers. The Battlers having just a little bit tougher schedule than the Trojans. And the Battlers have only lost 2 games to teams with sub-500 records this year. They have played a tough schedule. And the 2 sub-500 records were both 8 and 9, Miller and Warner. So those teams might very well wind up with plus 500 records by the time the season's over. And so it's going to be a good game. Go through the starting lineups for you. First for Faulkton area Trojans, number 1, Gian DiMaria, a 5'8 senior. Number 2, Carter Hall, 5'7 senior. Number 4, Corbin Stark, a 5'7 sophomore. Number 10, Spencer Melius, a 5'10 junior. And number 44, Trey McNamus, a 6'1 senior. The Trojans are coached by Kyle Erdahl. He's assisted by Bryce Cunningham, Casey Kopecki, and Tyler Cunningham. For the Battlers tonight, they start number 0, Jack Simon, a 6'2 freshman. Now, some changes in the starting lineup tonight. Number 5, Jensen Zwaber will start for the Battlers, a 5'11 sophomore. And also number 15, Joe Stanley, a 5'10 junior. We'd mentioned he hadn't played in the varsity, in the JV game, even though he was suited up for it. Now we know why. He's starting on the varsity tonight. Number 23, Landon Larson, a 6'3 senior. And number 34, Jet Simon, a 6' senior. So two that normally start, Jackson Krause and Jaron Chase, are not in the starting lineup tonight, but I'm sure they will see plenty of action. And the Battlers are coached by Bryce Hall, assisted by Micah Baldwin. Also give a shout out to the statisticians, Ava Larson and Megan Jager. And also a shout out to the Battler cheerleaders tonight. Eve Gable, Gabby Gable, Lavinia Lemos, Brooke Lauer, Kylie Phillips, and Addison Roseland. The cheer coach is Jen Jager.
Yeah, and it is good to have, you just don't see cheerleaders for basketball too often anymore. So it's been really nice to have those girls out there, and they do a good job.
And it adds a lot to the atmosphere of a high school basketball game to have the cheerleaders out there. So just about ready to go. And in a moment, we will turn it over to the inimitable Keith Scott, our public address announcer, and he will give you once again the starting lineups, the names of the referees. We'll have the national anthem, and we'll be ready to go with the varsity game. Our national anthem by the Gettysburg Pep Band under the direction of Katrina Smith. Referees are taking off their jackets, and here come the teams onto the court.
Yeah, and Jeff, these games are always fun, these rivalry games. Of course, Potter County and Falkton, no stranger to each other. If you were listening to the starting lineups, a lot of recognizable names on both sides, and so these teams really get after each other, whether it's on the basketball court or the football field, you name it. And so regardless of the records or seeding standings, this is going to be a well-contested game tonight. So it's rivalry games are always fun. We look forward to it.
Yes, they are. Trey McTomus to jump center for Falkton area against Landon Larson. Referee's telling them, you go this way, they'll go that way. There's the tip. Battlers control it.
Control to Jet Simon. Looks inside to brother Jack, gets it down on low post, tries to muscle his way in, can't quite. Out to Joe Stanley, now right side to Jet Simon. He's going to put up a three-pointer. That's off the side, no good.
And Hall with the rebound. Carter Hall with it. Coming down quickly. Gets it over to DiMaria. DiMaria is fouled very quickly by number 5, Jensen Zwaber. Referees called a lot of fouls in the JV game, and it looks like we're going to have the same thing here in the varsity game. McTomus gets it into Hall, back to McTomus. Over to DiMaria. DiMaria kicks it over to Spencer Melius. There's McTomus. Number 4, Corbin Stark travels.
Yeah, just didn't get the ball down soon enough and an early turnover, so.
And the referee's finding little pieces of lint or something on the court. We had a delay at the start, and now there's another one.
And just like the JV game, we're seeing some fouls and turnovers to start this one. So. Here's Jet Simon left wing. There's Zwaber. He dribbles top of the key. Looking for the entry pass. Nice one down there to Jack Simon. He puts it up and in for 2.
Well
nice
done
entry
indeed.
pass there by Zwaber.
2-0 Battlers. McTomus over to DiMaria. Stark tries to get it over, and they do get it over to Hall eventually. Back to McTomus. Pass over to DiMaria for 3. No good. Good rebound by Melius. Gets it over to DiMaria, but taken away.
And knocked away. Jack Simon controls. Pushes it
Long
ahead. Landon
pass,
Larson.
too long.
That's going to be too tall for Landon, and that takes some doing because Landon's in there at 6'3", so.
Yeah, but that was one. Wemby would have had trouble with that one.
He might have.
McTomus with it, and 5-second call.
Not a lot of movement on that inbound. I think that's what frustrated McTomus there. And really outside of McTomus, there's not a lot of size out there for the Trojans. Inbound pass, here's Zwaber for 3. That's no good. Rebound is to McTomus.
And he'll bring it down the floor and loses control of it, gets it back, gets it over to Hall. Hall in the corner, double team, looking for help, and held ball.
Yeah, they set up a trap in the corner and is going to stay with the Trojans. Good start defensively.
6:30 to play, first quarter, 2-0 Battlers, just one basket so far. McTomus to throw it in. Gets it over to DiMaria for 3. Swish.
Nice looking shot there.
And DiMaria makes it 3-2 Trojans.
Here's Jet Simon. No pressure for the Trojans so far in this one. We saw a lot of that in the JV game.
Stolen away by Melius. Spencer Melius gets it over to McTomus. To DiMaria, and there's Joe Stanley picking up a foul.
Yeah, Joe just a little late getting there.
Second foul on the Battlers already with just less than 2 minutes into the game. McTomus will throw it in from half court to Hall. To McTomus. DiMaria for 3 again, no good, but right there is Hall. That was Stark, rather. Missed the shot, though, and Battlers get it.
Rebound is to Jet Simon. Dribbling through traffic, baseline, Jensen Zwaber. He goes up against McTomus, it's blocked. Zwaber gets it back.
So Battlers will reset.
Left side corner, there's Simon, fakes the shot, tries to get it into brother Jack. That's going to be stolen. Now Jack Simon takes it back into the paint, pushing up against McTomus. He's going to draw a foul. Really nice, persistent play by the freshman.
Yes. And it would be a help for the Battlers if they could get McTomus into foul trouble. As you said, he's really the only player with a lot of size out there for Falkton area.
Especially with the size that the Battlers do have with Larson and brother Simon out there. they can really take advantage of that. Jack's first shot is up and no good. (3-2) your score in favor of the Trojans. Second shot, Jack Simon is up, and that one's good.
Tied at 3, Jack Simon with all 3 Battler points. DiMaria has it. He has all 3 Trojan points. Dribbles through him, goes all the way, now kicks it over to Hall for 3. No good, off the support, so that'll go to the Battlers.
Yeah, fortunate there. The Battlers got beat on the press, and the Trojans settled for a 3-point shot that, I think we got a stoppage here. We got some blood on the floor. We got, I think, Joe Stanley maybe with a bloody nose.
Yeah, Jaron Chase had come in for him, but looks like there's a couple of drops on the court as well, or at least they're looking around to make sure there aren't.
I think Coach Hall was actually the one that caught it and alerted the officials. Don't want anybody slipping. And so we've seen a couple players needing some attention. Mason Gable in the first game had some blood to tend to. So now we're ready to inbound, and it's Jet Simon, left side over to Jaron Chase, who's come into the game for Stanley. Zwaber, top of the key, Jet Simon, left wing. Here's Landon Larson. He puts up a 3. That's no good. Rebound to the baseline to Jack Simon. Now tries to get the entry down to brother Jet, and that's going to be tipped away out of bounds.
They say it's off the Battlers.
So it's going to go back to Faulkton area.
So DiMaria to throw it in to Stark. Stark goes the wrong way, but now a turnaround, come back. And stolen away by Larson.
Larson trying to get a handle, now does. Zwaber
taken away by McDemus.
Pocket picked.
McDemus goes all the way, puts it up, no good.
Tipped away Chase, now he gets it back. Past Jed ahead to
there
Jack
you
Simon.
go.
He's got a layup, and he's going to put it in for 2. 4 points in the game early for Jack Simon. Now we're going to get a timeout by Coach Hall and the Battlers. So looks like a 30-second timeout. We'll take a quick break and be back right after this.
I love the small town feel of everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are. You know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Tobin. Customers can call their refills in, and we get their prescriptions ready, and then we send them out to the different.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We're back. Faulkton's ball. They trail by 3. Faulkton area, I should say. Stark to DiMaria, and he's fouled. That'll be 2 on Jensen Zwaber, I believe. Yep.
Yeah, we're going to get Jackson Krause up off the bench, and that'll be an early exit here for Zwaber with the 2 fouls, and that's 3 team fouls for the Battlers already, and that's something to keep an eye on. We're only just under 5 minutes to play here in the first quarter.
And
we're going to get
over and back
over
is
and
the
back
call.
on DiMaria.
I have to say, I really didn't see it that way, but
I didn't either, I guess.
But nobody asked us, and we aren't going to volunteer it when it goes to the Battlers. Jack Simon has the ball. Let's throw it in.
All right, Jaron Chase has it, top of the key. Here's Jet Simon, reverse pass, left wing, Larson, top of the key, back to Simon, back to Larson. Little fake, now drives baseline, gets to the rim. He's going to be blocked, but they're going to call a foul. And I think they're going to get Melius on that one.
The bleacher referees on the Trojan side did not agree with that call.
It is Melius, and they say he did make contact. Looked like it was pretty clean. I thought maybe got him with the body, but that wasn't the call. Here's Larson, first shot. That's up and good.
First foul on Melius, second team foul.
Good start from the line so far for Potter County.
2 of 3.
Larson second shot, that's up, and that one's good. Makes the score 7-3 in favor of the Battlers.
And McDemus has it. Down court, too strong into the hands of Simon.
Simon looking to get it ahead to Jaron Chase. He's guarded by McDemus, so kind of a mismatch there.
Did a good job getting out of the trap.
Larson back, top of the key to Chase. Guarded by DiMaria, and here's Jet Simon. Reverse pass over to brother Jack. He drives in with the right hand, gets to the paint, jump stop, now passes it out. Larson from the corner, that's good.
Bingo!
First three-point field goal for Larson tonight.
Landon Larson with 5. It's 10-3. DiMaria driving all the way, puts it up, no good. They say it went off a battler, so Trojans will keep possession. Coming into the game, number 30, Weston Sen. We saw a lot of him in the JV game. Taking a seat is Carter Hall. Inbounds pass goes to McDemus. McDemus to DiMaria, knocked away, stays with the Trojans.
Yeah, DiMaria really at a disadvantage on the baseline down there. Not a lot of height. They've got him at 5'8", so.
21 on the shot clock. McDemus will throw it in. To DiMaria, he'll put up a 3, no good. And McDemus on the back. That'll be his second.
Yeah, really good position there by Jack Simon, forcing McDemus to draw a foul, and that's a big call. And you know, McDemus has size, but he actually does a fair amount of the ball handling for the Trojans. They've actually got him in the front court quite often.
He'll take a seat now, and Carter Hall comes back in.
Jaron Chase gets it across. Good start to the Battlers, 7-point lead. Here's Jackson Krause right side. Reverse back over to Larson. Top of the key to Krause. Back to Larson. Trying to get it into Simon. Now they go backdoor to Jet Simon. That's going to be a lay-in for 2. Nice look there by Landon Larson.
His first basket, and it's 12-3. DiMaria has it. Taken away almost, but DiMaria keeps it. Now he drives down, gets it to Stark for 3. No good, and there's a foul. Yep.
Yeah, contact. I wonder if they're going to call it on the shot or if it's going to be after the shot.
And no, they're going to call it on the shot.
3 shots, yeah.
Coach Hall did not agree.
Definitely contact, but it almost looked like he was back on the floor after the shot had been released.
Makes the first. That's their first trip to the line. It's 12-4. They can double their point total if he makes all 3 of them. It was 12-3. Hits the second, 12-5.
Nice smooth stroke by Stark from the line.
A stark contrast to what we saw in the JV game. Missed that one.
I would agree with you, yeah. They're going to get a lane violation.
And he's going to get another chance. I didn't see who they called it on, but one of the Battlers.
I think Jet Simon is who they were pointing at. But he and Chase switched sides here, so I don't know if that means anything.
And he takes advantage of it, hitting the extra chance, so it's 12-6.
Simon has it up, head to Chase. Larson down in the corner to Krause, back out to Larson. He's going to look at a 3-point shot from the wing. That's too strong.
DiMaria skies up for the rebound, gets it to Hall. Hall to Stark. There's Sen, and he hits it, and he's fouled. So that quickly, that 9-point lead is down to 4, and it could go down to 3.
We get Jaron Chase with a push from behind.
And that's 5 team fouls on the Battlers already. 2:49 to play in the quarter. Sen will shoot 1. And it bounces around and goes in. So the lead back to 3, 12-9. That's 6 points in a row by the Trojans.
6-0 run. Here's Jack Simon. And we're going to get a timeout.
Timeout.
By Bryce Hall. So 2:45 to play, 12-9 is your score. We'll take a break, be back right after this.
B&B's end-of-year sales event is in full swing. Don't miss your chance to save big on John Deere equipment you need to succeed next season. Right now, get 0% financing for 60 months on select Gator utility vehicles, riding lawn equipment, and compact utility tractors. Stop by in-store or visit us online at DeereEquipment.com to shop our end-of-year event offers. Program expires 1/2/25. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Ready to thrive in South Dakota's farm country? Turn to Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the Battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together. Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Battler ball.
Inbound is to Jaron Chase. He has it top of the key, left wing to Larson. Simon right side now to Kraus. He's going to dribble back top of the key. Jet Simon, he's got an open look for three. That's going to be in and out, no good.
Bounces around, finally tracked down by Stark. To Hall, to DiMaria. Kicks it out to number 10, that's Spencer Melius, and he's fouled.
Going to get Jack Simon.
That'll be Jack's first. Valor's piling up the fouls here. Only one player with 2, and that's Weber. McNemus has 2 for Faulkton areas. Melius first trip to the line. Misses it. 3 of 4 from the line now for the Trojans. 12-9. He can cut it down to 2 with the free throw here. And he hits a 7-0 run for the Trojans.
Pressure here by the Trojans.
And thrown too far.
Be turned over.
Melius has it. Melius kicks it over to Stark to Hall. Shot no good.
Rebound Larson. They've got Jack Simon down the court. He's ahead of the defense. Nice recovery by Hall, but they're going to get him for a foul.
And not a bad play. That's Hall's first foul, and he says, I'm going to make you earn your 2 points.
Yeah, good hustle for sure. And you know, I think it's the right call for a foul there, but it wasn't all that far from being a clean strip there, too.
No, it wasn't. Simon, 1 of 2 from the line tonight, has 5 points. Make it 6.
Jackson, the first one.
That breaks the 7-0 run. It's 13-10. Valor's up 3. No good. Melius gets the rebound over to Hall. To Stark. Stark comes down, taken away.
Yeah, Jet Simon ahead to Larson. He's going to lay it up and in for 2.
That was not as easy as it might have appeared. He wound up in a tough position there, but makes the basket.
Oh, they were actually outnumbered.
And there's a pass from DiMaria down to Sen, and he has a tough shot and puts it in.
And Sen's kind of giving the Trojans a spark off the bench.
He has 5 points.
In foul trouble. So here's Jet Simon. He gets it into the paint, pulls up. That's off the front, no good.
Hall with the rebound. Gets it to DiMaria. DiMaria brings it across. Over to Stark for 3. No good. Sen with the rebound. And Jack Simon had the block, but he also gets the foul.
Let's go, boss.
That's 2 on Jack Simon now.
And I think that's 1, too. You know, they had 2, maybe even 3 defenders there. I think if they just stay straight up, I don't know if he has much of a place to go. So the foul kind of bails him out a little bit.
Sen 1 of 1 from the line, 1 of 2.
Joe Stanley into the game for the Battlers. Looks like they've got the bleeding stopped, or at least slowed for the time being, so he'll spell Simon with 2 fouls.
Hits that one. Trojans 6 of 8 from the line.
Pressure for the Trojans. Here's Jaron Chase. Dribbles, now stops. Back to Larson. Got to get it across the line. He does. Back to Chase. Top of the key. Dribbles there. Left side to Stanley. Loose ball picked up by Jet Simon. Now to Kraus. Chase, 14 seconds on the clock. Jaron Chase, little jump stop, kick out, left wing. Larson, 3-pointer. That's in and out. No good.
In and out. And there's Joe Stanley's going to get a foul.
Yeah, Sen had did a nice job getting position, and with the double bonus, the Trojans are going to be shooting.
And that's Stanley's second foul. For still the first quarter, and the Battlers have 3 players with 2 fouls. Sen will go to the line again. He's 2 of 3. He did not shoot any free throws in the JV game. And he's 3 of 4.
Yeah, nice looking stroke there. And again, he's giving them kind of a spark off the bench.
They're 7 of 9 from the line.
Chance to tie it.
Melius with the rebound, and he saves it to DiMaria for 3. No good.
Rebound is to Kraus. Under a minute to play. Back to Larson. Jet Simon looking to, back out top of the key. Kraus, left side, Jaron Chase trying to get it into Stanley down the low block, but they can't get it there. Jaron Chase left wing. He jump stop into the Euro step in the middle, and he's going to put it up for 2. Nice move by Jaron Chase.
17-14. Battlers back up 3. 20 seconds to play first quarter. Trojans can go for 1 shot. Shot clock is off. There's Melius over to Hall. Stark. Hall, long way from the basket. Now he comes forward, puts it up. No good. Sen with the rebound. No good. Larson has it. And we have a foul called before the buzzer.
And they're going to get, I believe that's going to be on Hall. I think Larson's going to be shooting here.
It would be the 5th team foul if it's on the Trojans, and it is.
It had to have been close to actually being in a shooting motion there, because he was going to lob it down the court as a buzzer beater. I thought maybe they'd even give him 3 shots. I don't think they're going to.
No, I don't think so either. Di Maria kicks up the foul, his first. And I don't know if they're going to put any time back on the clock. They have, yep, they do. Our 0.2 of a second go back on the clock.
So it is going to be Larson with a chance to extend the Battler lead before the end of the first quarter.
About all you could do is tip it back up if a missed shot. He misses that one.
Those are all those rules that Warren knows that I just nod my head and say, yep, you're right.
Landon 2 of 3 from the line now. 3 of 4. 18-14. And they don't even try to put one up. So, after 1 quarter, our score, Potter County Battlers 18, Fulton Area Trojans 14. We'll be back with the second quarter after this.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
So, second quarter, Battler ball.
Larson inbounds to Jet Simon. Jaron Chase back to Jet, left wing now to Larson. Looks like we got some zone for the Trojans right now. Almost a 3-2 zone maybe.
And Battlers throw it away. So out there for the Trojans, we have Trey McNamus back in the game, Gian Di Maria, Corbin Stark, Carter Hall, and Weston Sen. There's Stark with the 2, and he hits it. 5 points for Stark, his first field goal, and it's 18-16.
Jet Simon brings it across. Top of the key is Jaron Chase. Now to Larson, back to Jet. Right wing to Kraus. Looking inside, there's Larson. Down low to the baseline. Stanley can't handle it.
McNamus has it now. Gets it down to Di Maria. McNamus for 3 to take the lead. Short. Tipped away, and McNamus runs it down. Drives in. It's underneath to Sen. Sen leading all scorers now with 9 points, and we're tied.
9 points off the bench for Sen. Tie game, Jaron Chase. Top of the key. Kicks it down right side to Kraus. Nice pass, tried to get to the cutter there for Simon. Now here's left wing Larson. He puts up a 3. That's no good. Long rebound, and that's going to be out of bounds. They're going to say Sen touched it last, so it's going to stay with Potter County.
Spencer Melius comes back in, replaces Corbin Stark. 6:40 to play, second quarter.
Trojans don't run a lot of guys out there. Of course, I guess neither do the Battlers for that matter. Not tonight anyway. Here's Jaron Chase off the inbound. He drives into the paint, now kicks out. Jet Simon, open look at 3. That's going to be too strong.
Hall, or rather DeMaria with the rebound, and there's a foul on Jaron Chase.
And the Battlers are just picking up too many of those cheap fouls, and they're fouls, but they're just not moving their feet, reaching, and they're getting called for it. And so the foul's really racking up here so far in the first half for Potter County.
Colby Falkenhagen in for Jet Simon. Battlers have 4 players with 2 fouls. There's McNemus. He has 2 fouls as well. Gets it to Sen, but he traveled. Had the right idea. Sen was open.
Yeah, and with both of those, really the first time those two have been on the floor together, and they do have kind of a high-low opportunity there that they took advantage of.
Battlers throw one away. DeMaria comes away with it. Gets it, tries to get it to Sen, throws it out of bounds, and it'll go to the Battlers. So the Battlers get a break there.
Yeah, sloppy play on both sides right now. 18-18 your score. We're tied, 6:12 to play second quarter.
Stark back in for Sen. He'll take a break.
Pressure for the Trojans. Inbound is to Chase. To Larson, looking ahead to Chase Furley into the game. Now hits Larson, cutting to the basket. He loses it, turnover again.
Stark ahead to DeMaria, but it's out of bounds.
So again, 2 teams trading turnovers for the second time in the last minute or so.
5:57 to play in the half, 18-18 tie.
Larson's going to inbound to Colby Falkenhagen to Furley, middle of the court, gets it across, guarded by Hall. Picks up his dribble, now down to Chase. Nice job to keep control of that one, keep it from going out of bounds. Right wing, Trojan still in that zone. Left wing driving baseline, here's Furley, now brings it back out. Top of the key, almost stolen by DeMaria. Chase keeps it, 14 seconds on the clock. Furley gets to the free throw line. Falkenhagen open jumper for 2.
Colby Falkenhagen's first basket. Battlers back up 20-18. Hall has it to McNemus. Down court to Stark. Over to Nelius. Back to Stark. In the corner, comes away. Looking, gets it to Hall. Hall puts it up, no good, but there's McNemus for the rebound. He puts it up, no good, but he's fouled.
Yeah, Coach Hall is not going to be happy about that one. McNemus just walked right down to the block for that rebound and draws the foul on the putback.
Joe Stanley picks up the foul. That's his 3rd. And he'll come out, I believe.
Going to get Jet Simon back into the game.
McNemus' first trip to the line. It goes in.
And really after a big early lead for the Battlers, these 2 teams have just kind of traded punches here for the last quarter or so.
Varsity shooting free throws a lot better than their JV team did. They are 8 of 11, 9 of 12, and we're tied at 20. Weston Sen back in. He'll replace McNemus. 5:04 to play. Tied at 20. It's an eye chart game, 20-20.
20-20. Middle of the court here, there's Falkenhagen, gets it across. Trying to stay away from that double team. Here's Chase, Jet Simon, now top of the key, left side to Boston Brown into the game for the Battlers. Furley now right side, Jaron Chase, right wing, puts up a 3-pointer. That's off, no good. Long rebound is to Brown, tips it, but it's going to come to the Trojans.
And there's Stark with it, being harassed, but gets it across to DeMaria. Over to Hall. Hall drives the baseline, puts up a running shot, no good. Flying in was Nelius, but he can't quite get the rebound.
Yeah, nice challenge there by Brown. Jaron Chase gets it across. Now he's going to drive into the paint, gets all the way to the rim in the corner for 2. Nice shot there by Jaron Chase, making some offense for himself.
He has 4. Battlers back up 2. There's Stark. Stark bounce pass underneath to Sen. Sen does a good job of somehow getting lost back there and seems always to be open underneath.
Yeah,
11 points.
The only player in the game with double digits, and he didn't start the game. Here's Furley, left wing. Tie game, 22. Falkenhagen now baseline to Jaron Chase. He's going to dribble back out. Left side to Furley, guarded by Hall. Cross pass over to Falkenhagen. He's got an open look for 3. That's no good. Battlers struggling for a 3-point shot
Brown
tonight.
did a good job trying to tip that away, but the Trojans come away with it. There's Nelius, bounce pass underneath to Stark. No good. Battle for the rebound, still loose. Sen comes away with it, puts it in. 13 points for Weston Sen, over half of the Trojans' points, 24-22 Fulton area.
Boston Brown backcourt needs some help. Looks middle of the floor to Jet Simon. That's going to be tipped away now, and then it's going to be a foul on Simon.
Yep.
Not intentional, but their feet did get tangled. Tripped him, he went down. That's going to be a foul on Jet.
That's 2 on Jet Simon now.
It's a lot of.
And we're going to have a line change here, as Warren would say.
It is a full line change. Yep, got Jackson Krause, Landon Larson, Jensen Weber, Michael Jagger into the game for the first time.
McTomas came in for Faulkton area, replacing Hall.
3:16 to play, second quarter.
McTomas just sounds like a Roman emperor or something, doesn't it?
You know, it does.
That's a cool name. And there he is with the ball. Gets it over to DiMaria. He misses the shot, but Stark comes away with the rebound. He drives in, lays it in. Corbin Stark with 7 points. It's 26-22 Trojans.
Yeah, and Faulkton area.
There's thrown away. Melius takes it. Knocked away, but they keep it. DiMaria over to Stark. He lays another one in. That's 9 points for Stark, 28-22. Since that 12-3 lead, Faulkton area has outscored the Battlers 25-10.
And the turnovers are really piling up, and we're going to get a travel here, and it might have been an offensive foul if they hadn't called the travel, because Jack was kind of pushing his way in there. And
Bryce Hall has to wonder what in the world's going on out here.
Yeah, it's turned pretty quickly against the Battlers.
DiMaria has it. Knocked away by Zwaber. He takes it away.
Jensen Zwaber gets the ball 2-on-1 with Larson. He's going to get all the way to the rim, and Sell puts it in for 2. Nice play by Jensen Zwaber.
His first basket cuts that lead back to 4 at 28-24. McTomas has it. To DiMaria, over to Stark. Melius, DiMaria puts it up, hits it. He has 5. It's back up to a 6-point lead, 30-24. And timeout called by Faulkton area. Not sure why they wanted one, because it's going their way. But with 2:01 to play in the half, is the Trojans 30, the Battlers 24. We'll be back.
Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
At Plains Commerce Bank, our roots run deep in the plains of South Dakota, where our bankers have been making decisions locally since the 1930s. We're the people in whom you've placed your trust, and we'll be around when you need us.
Hi, this is Kay Kaup, agribusiness banker at Plains Commerce Bank. We take the time to get to know your business and your needs. We offer customized lending, local decision-making, and great service, all important to help you grow your business and reach your dreams.
Plains Commerce Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When life gets hard.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We have a couple of junior cheerleaders over there with the Battlers. Tyler, I don't know if you can get a shot of them at some point when there's a break, but it's kind of just neat to see a couple of younger kids over there helping out the cheerleaders.
Battlers get it across. Here's Jackson Krause in the corner, tries to get top of the key, almost stolen. Landon Larson keeps control, gets it across the free throw line, pulls up jumpers in and out, no good.
Melius with the rebound. Battlers not getting many rebounds tonight. Melius gets it down to Weston Sen. Sen back to Hall to Stark. DiMaria. DiMaria to Hall. Stark. 15 on the shot clock. DiMaria tripped.
That's going to be 3 on Jack Simon, I'm afraid.
Yep.
And that's going to be, is that 4 or 5 team fouls?
That's 4 team fouls. None on the Trojans so far. Minute 23 to play, and now the Battlers are going to take a timeout. Minute 23 to play in the half. Trojans 30, Battlers 24, and we'll be back.
Thoughts get too much time. Finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here. Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Well, it is the Trojans' ball, and they lead by 6, 30-24. Minute 23 to play. Stark throws it into Sen. To Hall. DeMaria, good ball movement. Back to Stark from 3. No good in the corner.
Rebound is to Zwaber. He's got numbers ahead. He dribbles through. They're going to get a foul called. Now it's the first foul of the quarter on Faulkton area. I think they're going to get Corbin Stark for it.
I believe DeMaria is who they called.
Oh, yep, you're
His
right.
second.
That's second there. Be Jack Simon inbound from the sideline. Nice little give and go. Jack Simon cutting to the rim. He's going to miss the shot off the front, gets his own rebound, puts it back up, and that's good. Jack Simon's been effective at the rim.
8 for Jack Simon, just building up his rebound total there. There's Melius. Over to Stark. Hall. Gets it over to DeMaria. Back to Hall for 3. In and out and in again. Hall's first basket, and it's a 7-point lead, 33-26.
Yep, 40 seconds to play before half. 7-point lead. Larson looks ahead, gets Jagger. Hits a cutting Jack Simon, but it goes off his foot.
DeMaria kicks it over to Stark. Misses a shot.
Nice defensive rebound there for Larson. Now he's looking to get it to Jackson Krause ahead. Kicks back, nice pass, look to Jack Simon. He puts it in for 2.
Nice pass there by Krause. 10 points
by Jackson.
10 points for Simon. Lead down to 5. Melius has it. Open 3, he'll take it. No good.
Rebound is to Jagger, 2 seconds, and they're going to get a foul called here. That's going to be on Sen.
That's his first.
Not in a bonus yet, so it'll just be an inbound with just under 3 seconds to play, so it'll have to be a quick look here for the Battlers.
Chase and Jet Simon in, Zwaber and Jagger out.
Full court pressure here for the Trojans.
Chance to get a half-decent shot off, not probably going to be a really good one.
Triggers it in, that's going to be Chase. 1 second, gets a shot
up.
They say there was a... they're going to say
traveled. Oh, well, that's the half.
I think that is going to be the half, yep.
So a big half for the Faulkton area Trojans as they outscore the Battlers 19-10 in the second quarter to take a 33-28 lead.
And really a half of 2 quarters. The first half, at least at the beginning, was dominated by Potter County. A 9-point lead at one point there that evaporated pretty quickly. They stayed pretty even, and then the Trojans answer with a run of their own here in the second quarter. And before you know it, the Battlers are looking up at almost a double-digit lead, and we get to the end of the first half, and it's a 5-point lead, and that's with a couple buckets late in the half by Jack Simon to close that distance a little bit. So Battlers might actually be fortunate to be sitting where they are here as they go into the locker room.
For the scoring, Weston Sen leads all scorers with 13 points off the bench, and that's a good share of the Faulkton area points. Corbin Stark has 9. Gian DeMaria has 5, Carter Hall 3, Trey McNamus 2, Spencer Melius 1. The Trojans are 9 of 12 from the free throw line. Jack Simon leads the Battlers with 10 points. Landon Larson has 8 all in the first quarter. Jaron Chase has 4, Jensen Zwaber 2, Jet Simon 2, and Colby Falkenhagen 2. Battlers not shooting badly from the line either. They're 5 of 8. But the foul trouble is concerning for the Battlers. Jack Simon has 3. Joe Stanley has 3, Jensen Zwaber 2, Jet Simon 2, Jaron Chase 2. So they definitely have to cut down on the fouls in the second half. For Faulkton area, Gian DeMaria has 2 fouls, and so does Trey McNamus. That's the only foul trouble they have. So it is Faulkton area Trojans 33, Potter County Battlers 28. We'll be back in a few minutes. In the meantime, please watch these commercials. Let our sponsors know how much you appreciate their sponsorship of Battler Athletics, and if you go buy something, that'd be even better. We'll be back.
To keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Faulkton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs, there's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Potter County Battlers athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We are back in the Big Red House in Gettysburg at halftime. Faulkton area Trojans leading the Potter County Battlers 33-28. Battlers came out roaring. They had a 12-3 lead at one point. And I think maybe they thought they were going to have an easy game tonight, but the Trojans said not so fast, and they scored the next 7 points. Eventually got into the lead in the second period. And I believe did they have a 9-point lead at one point?
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was 9 or 10, but yeah, it was right around a double-digit lead, and so a really big swing. And I give, the freshman Weston Sen, who played in the JV game, he came off the bench after Trey McTimus got into some foul trouble, and boy, he really provided a spark, the leading scorer in the first half, and was making shots at the free throw line and scoring underneath. So really, and I think given the situation, Faulkton was down early. They had really their biggest player in early foul trouble, so they were really on the ropes there, and Sen was really the one that was able to turn the tide back in their favor.
And Sen, as you mentioned, leading all scorers with 13 points. Corbin Stark has 9. Gian DiMaria 5, Carter Hall 3, Spencer Melius 1, and they're 9 of 12 from the free throw line. For the Battlers, Jack Simon has 10 points, Landon Larson 8 all in the first quarter. Jaron Chase 4, Jensen Zwaber 2, Jet Simon 2, and Colby Falkenhagen 2. Battlers 5 of 8 from the line, but they have some foul trouble. Joe Stanley with 3, Jack Simon 3, Jensen Zwaber 2, Jet Simon 2, Jaron Chase 2. Mactum picked up those 2 fouls early in the first quarter, but he's not had another one since.
And he did play quite a bit in that second quarter. And, the Battlers have really struggled shooting from distance, too. Just the one make from the three-point line. Landon Larson made one in the first quarter, and they took quite a few in the second, but couldn't make any of them. And so that's one thing here getting into the second half. If they can start knocking down a few more of those three-point shots, and they can, it's only a 5-point game, so a couple makes right here. And so I think pretty critical start to the half. If you're the Battlers, you don't want to see this deficit grow.
And as we've seen all season, if the Battlers aren't hitting from outside, they struggle to score.
Well, and really, if you're post players, because you have Jack Simon, who had a really good first half. Joe Stanley, he had a nosebleed there. He was out of the game early, and then when he has been out there, he's been in foul trouble, so he hasn't really been much of a factor yet. And really, you take those 2 players off, and that's most of your inside presence. And like I said, thankfully, Jack Simon's had a pretty good game inside, especially on some fast break and just getting to the rim. So, which is something they can continue to do. But I agree, for them to score effectively in the second half, you're going to have to start making some outside shots.
Upcoming Battler sports, tomorrow the girls are in Mitchell at the DWU Classic, and I'm told that they play Howard at 9 o'clock in the morning. So we'll see how awake our girls are at that early time in the morning, and how awake the Howard girls are too, although they have a much shorter trip.
Well, and I know our girls have been fighting some illness too. Emma Schlachter and Peyton Stevens and Taylin Roush, I know they were all fighting some illness the other night, so hopefully they're back healthy.
And of course the Battlers without a very deep squad to begin with, so that's a problem. Next Tuesday, the Battler boys, middle school boys rather, are in Harriet, and that will be followed by the high school girls in Harriet. Our next action here on Battlers Live will be Thursday, as we'll have a girls and boys doubleheader up in Holden against Ipswich. And the wrestlers have this weekend off as they'll prepare for regions. Their regions are on the following Saturday, a week from Saturday, on the 22nd, and that will be in Hamlin. And that'll be a morning start as well. So we wish them good luck. Both teams getting ready for the second half. Battlers have broken their huddle, and it looks like they are going with their starting 5, Simon and Simon, Larson, Zwaber, and Stanley. And the Trojans come out now with Mactimus, DiMaria, Hall, Stark, and Melius. So they're starting 5 also. Mactimus throws it inbounds as the Trojans have the ball, and they throw it right back to him. Over to Hall. Hall dribbles in the corner. He's double teamed and he travels. So good defense there to start off the game for the second half for the Battlers.
Yeah, quick turnover. See if the Battlers can use it. Jet Simon guarded by DiMaria. Now to Jack. What do we got?
Something happened. Oh, blood again for Joe Stanley.
Oh.
Whatever happened, whatever they tried to stop it with did not work. And so the Battlers will have to put somebody in.
Like Kraus.
Looks like it, yep. Jackson Kraus came in. And they're going to do a little cleanup on the floor as well. So tough break for Joe Stanley here. I think this is his first start of the season, as far as I know anyway. And
I think he started that Faith game.
Oh, okay.
Too, and then the game up in Sunshine Bible, I believe, in Hoven against Sunshine Bible. So a couple, but yeah, he hasn't been able to stay on the floor too much tonight. So hopefully they can get that under control. In the meantime, it's going to be Jack Simon inbound, Landon Larson. Now he looks left side Zwaber trying to get into Jack Simon. He's got Melius with him, so he's got an advantage if they can get it to him. He's running the baseline. Now gets it, drives on Melius. Nice pass.
There you go.
Jet, and that's going to be an easy put in for 2.
Simon and Simon can with the connection there. Cuts the lead back to 3. There's Hall to Stark. Stark with it to Mactimus. Maximus to Hall for 3. Swish. Carter Hall has 2 of those now for 6 points, and the lead is 6.
Emilius got away with an illegal screen that time, and boxing him out on the way out there. So here's Weber into the paint. He gets it to Larson. He's going to drive, and that's going to be a 3rd foul on Maximus. And that's going to send Larson to the line for 2.
And I wonder if that's going to be a strategy to try to take it to Maximus, although when Sen came in, the Battlers sure didn't get any break.
No, and Sen is checking into the game. We would have to assume for Maximus.
Landon Larson at the line. He'll shoot 2. He's 3 of 4 from the line tonight.
First shot's up and good. Good start to the second half for the Battlers. They've cut into this lead a little bit.
Well, actually, we're right where we started.
We are right back. I was thinking that would make it 32, but
that's 9 points for Larson, and that's 10.
Second one's good.
He ties Jack Simon for the team lead. DiMaria has it, and they call the foul on Weber, kind of a late call.
Now it's going to be 3 on Jensen. So Jaron Chase is going to come into the game, and Jensen's Weber will have a seat with those 3 fouls.
36-32. And there's Melius with it. Melius to Hall to Stark. DiMaria. Sen over to Stark for 3. No good. Kraus with the rebound.
To Kraus. Nice rebound. Gets it to Larson. Some token pressure here by DiMaria. Now to Chase. Left wing to Kraus. He's going to put up a 3, and that one's in and out. No good. Rebound to Larson. Loses the handle.
Now still loose. And Simon comes away with it.
Simon has it. Looks for brother Jack. He gets it on the baseline. Puts it up, no good.
Melius with the rebound.
They've got him trapped down there.
There's Hall with it, taken away by Jack Simon.
Good hustle by Jack. Over to Jackson Krause. He gets it left side, slow things down. Here's Larson, top of the key, right side, Jet Simon. Back to Larson. Drives left side. Had a cutter and Jet Simon couldn't get it to him. Now Jaron Chase drives in. Triple team, loses a handle. It's going to be a turnover.
Melius comes away with it to Sen. DiMaria, he's open. Gets it to Stark. Melius, wide open is Sen.
Well, yeah, nice ball movement by the Trojans. Melius finding Sen on the baseline for an easy 2.
He has 15 points, and I'd guess at least half of them have come from about that spot on the court.
Yeah, I think you're right. Larson picks up his dribble. Now top of the key to Jaron Chase. Back to Larson. Guarded by Hall. He's got a mismatch there. Here's Kraus, left side. Here's Jet Simon. Top of the end of the free throw line. There's Kraus, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound to Melius.
Melius driving all the way. Now kicks it out to DiMaria for 3. Swish. He has 8, and the lead is 9 again. 41-32.
Here's Jet Simon working on DiMaria. He loses the handle, and that's going to go back to the Faulkton area. Stanley's going to come back into the game. Landon Larson's going to take a seat.
And again, Bryce Hall kind of looks like he doesn't understand what he's seeing out here tonight. Colby Falkenhagen comes in.
Let's see who went out there.
DiMaria gets it to Stark. Stark driving all the way, then tries to kick it out. He should have just taken the shot. Simon comes away.
Simon has it, tries to get ahead to Chase, and it's contested by Melius. He's going to actually draw the foul here.
His second.
Kind of a 50-50 ball, but they call the foul on Melius. That's his second. So here is Joe Stanley back into the game. He's going to inbound.
Got his finger taped up there as well.
Jack Simon tried to get it back to Stanley, wasn't there. Now he's double teamed. Pushes it back out. There's Jaron Chase.
Had an open 3 and didn't take it.
Left wing, Colby Falkenhagen. Nice dump down pass to Joe Stanley, but he's short on it. Trying to get the offensive rebound. Does finally
get away. Good battling by Stanley.
I think he had a put back shot, but he was facing the wrong way. Nice pass by Jaron Chase to get it back to Stanley. That one's too strong.
Melius with the rebound.
Nice job, Joe. Keep working, Joe.
There's Hall. Stark. Melius drives in. No good.
Rebound is to Falkenhagen.
And there's a foul on DiMaria.
Challenged by DiMaria, and that's going to be kind of a cheap one on him. So that's his third foul.
3 team fouls as well. McTomus comes back in with 3 fouls, and Hall goes out.
Larson into the game for Jet Simon. Now we're going to get Boston Brown into the game for Jack Simon. Halfway through the third quarter, it's a 9-point lead for the Faulkton area Trojans. They've gone on a little run here in the last couple minutes. Jaron Chase left side to Falkenhagen. Tried to get it into
Knocked
Brown.
away by Melius. Stark has it. Stark dribbles behind his back. Comes all the way down. Bounce pass into Sen, but knocked away this time.
Yeah, good job by Larson knowing where that ball was headed and gets there first.
And it looks like DiMaria will throw it inbounds from the baseline to McTomus. McTomus bounce pass back to DiMaria. Loses the handle, but he's fouled, and he'll have 2.
Going to get Joe Stanley.
Yep, and that's his 4th. Free throw is good by DiMaria. They are now 10 of 13 from the line.
Jet Simon up off the bench. He's going to come back in for Stanley.
9 points for DiMaria. Trying to get into double figures here. And he does. And Hall will come in for DiMaria. 11-point lead for the Trojans, 43-32.
Jaron Chase dribbles across the timeline. Right side, here's Jet Simon. Reverse back to Falkenhagen. Now looks baseline to Brown. Entry pass into Jet Simon in the paint. Goes up with it. That's going to be good for 2. Gets the roll. Big basket there for Jet Simon. The Battlers needed it.
He has 6. McTomus to Hall. Back to McTomus. Back to Hall. Melius. Hall again. There's Stark. Hall. Melius. 12 on the shot clock. Melius puts up a 3, misses everything, and there's a foul on Hall.
Good box out, Boston. Nice job.
You take a big swat like that, you're probably going to get the foul even if you don't hit anything.
Yeah, that tends to draw the eye. Going to get Chase Furley into the game. He's going to replace Boston Brown.
That's 14 fouls now on Faulkton area. McTomus came out. Let's see, I didn't see who came in. DiMaria, I believe.
Jaron Chase has it. Now to Jet Simon, left side. Larson back to Chase. Skips over to Falkenhagen. Jet Simon back top to Chase again. Back to Falkenhagen, drives baseline, pulls up jumper. That's off the front, no good. Rebound to Melius.
Melius with the rebound. He has 8 of those according to the board. There's DiMaria losing the ball and travel. Faulkton area looked like they were trying to get a timeout, but they didn't get it in time.
Yeah, Coach Erdahl was frustrated. He thought he had it called, but it was the turnover first.
2:21 to play in the quarter.
Larson inbounds. Here's Chase. 9-point lead for the Trojans. Larson pulls up top of the key. 3-point shot. That's no good. Rebound by Furley. Goes up. Has it knocked away by Hall. Here's Jet Simon. Little floater. That's going to be off. No good. Or that's Larson, sorry. Here's Furley with the rebound. Back out to Chase. New shot clock. To Larson. Entry pass to... It's going to be kicked out. There's Furley again. The jumper along the baseline. That's good. Nice assist there. Pass from Jaron Chase.
His first basket, a long 2, cuts the lead to 7. Melius has it, drives into the lane, puts it up, and hits it right back.
Well, yeah, quick answer for the Trojans. Chase guarded by DiMaria. Gets all the way down the lane. He's going to get to the rim, puts it up, and it's going to be good, and the foul. Nice drive by Jaron Chase.
He's only taken it to the basket a few times, but I think he scored every time he has.
Yeah, for a player that only comes in, 5'7", he has an uncanny knack of getting to the rim and finding a shot. So
lead down to 7, and Chase will try to cut it to 6. And he does. He has 7 points. Timeout called by the Battlers. So it leads down to 6, 45-39, 1:29 to play in the third quarter. We'll be back.
Struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Well, Faulkton area ball. They're up by 6, 45-39. 1 minute 29 to play third quarter. Trey McNamara to throw it in. And they give it right back to him from DeMaria. There's Stark with it now. Gets it across the timeline. Drives over to the right side. Gets it to DeMaria. Back to Stark in the corner. Knocked away by Furley, but DeMaria runs it down. Tries to get to Stark and does. Stark looking. Gets it back to DeMaria. Open three. Swish. 13 for Gian DeMaria.
A big shot. Just when it seemed like the momentum was leaning towards the Battlers. Big make by DeMaria. Here's another turnover by Potter County.
Now Stark with it. Chase gets it right back, though.
And he's going to get all the way to the rim for that one. Nice steal and a drive by Jaron Chase.
Cuts the lead back to 7. DeMaria has it. Back to underneath to Sen again.
Yeah, that, especially with he and McNamara on the floor at the same time, they've got a little bit of a
taken
high
away
low there.
again. There's Stark, and there's going to be a foul on Jet Simon.
That's 3 on Jet now, too. A lot of players and a lot of foul trouble for Potter County right now.
25.8 to play, third quarter. There's DeMaria driving in, and we have a technical foul called on the Battler bench. I really did not see what that was about.
I'm assuming it's on Coach Hall, but that's who the official's talking to.
And at the line to shoot the 2 is DeMaria, and he hits the first. He's 3 of 3 from the line. And McNamara's waiting to come in. He can't come in until the technicals are shot. 15 points for Gian DeMaria. 17 for Weston Sen. That's well over half their points.
Just like that, it's an 11-point lead again.
And Trey McNamara will throw it in as Faulkton area can lengthen that lead with 22.4 left in the third quarter.
And all 5 points have come from DeMaria.
And there's DeMaria with the ball. Guarded by Chase. Underneath to McNamara, to Melius, and they called Weston Sen for 3 seconds. Maybe that's how he's getting open so much underneath the basket.
Well, if that's the case, it's
10.1 to play.
Could have used that call a few times in the first half. Maybe.
Battlers have plenty of time to get a shot.
Jaron Chase drives up, and he's driving through traffic, loses it, another turnover.
There's Stark with it. Stark to DeMaria, he'll take a 3, no good.
And I believe he got it off in time. It would have counted, but it is off the back, no good.
So after 3, it is Faulkton area 52, the Battlers 41. We'll see if the Battlers can get back into this thing in the fourth quarter after this.
individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Hey, all family and friends, out watching our Potter County.
It's Battler ball as we start the fourth.
Larson has it right wing, top of the key to Jet Simon. Left wing to Jack. Guarded by DeMaria. Back out Larson, puts up a three-point shot. That's off the front, no good. Rebound is to Melius.
And there's DeMaria with it. He has 15 over to Hall. That's Melius again, taken away by Simon, and we have a foul.
Yeah, they're going to get Melius on that one. Nice strong play there by Jack Simon, ripping it away from him.
That's his third. Foul trouble. DeMaria has 3, Melius 3, McNamara 3. For the Battler, Stanley 4, Simon 3, Zwaber 3, Jet Simon 3.
11-point lead. Here's Jack Simon, top of the key. Drives, now kicks to Jet. Back to the top, Falkenhagen, left wing, Landon Larson, wide open 3, and that's going to be off the front, no good. He struggled with that shot tonight.
Melius again with the rebound. He has 9 of them. There's McNamara with it. McNamara bounce pass underneath intended for Sen. And what's the call? Held ball is the call. It'll go to the Trojans. Jaron Chase coming in. He'll replace Falkenhagen. McNamara to throw it inbounds. To DeMaria, open 3. Bingo, he is deadly out there. 18 points. He takes over the team lead.
Well-designed play. Yeah, he was wide open. Here's Jaron Chase back for the Battlers. Tries to get it into Jet Simon, tipped away. Controls at the left wing. Now drives in, loses the handle. Ball's loose, going to be picked up by Furley. Gets it down to the baseline. Jack Simon now reverse out to Larson. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Now reverse back over to Furley. He puts up a 3. That one's no good. Rebound is to... it's going to be just, well, who knows?
Finally.
Eventually to Falkton area.
Hall got it over to Melius to DeMaria. He holds it up, waits for his teammates. Melius back to DeMaria, over to McNamara. There's Melius back to Hall. He had an open 3, didn't take it. Maybe trying to run some time off the clock. Hall with it. Melius, and they're going to call Chase Furley.
Yeah, risky pass, and Furley got kind of caught in between there. They're going for the steal, and
just a tad late.
Got Zwaber back into the game for Furley, and Jackson Krause is in for Jack Simon. 14-point lead now for the Trojans.
DeMaria has it. Over to Stark. DeMaria again. McNamara. That's Hall over to DeMaria. Another 3. Another swish. 21 for Gian DeMaria. He has 5 threes.
Oh, and he's really taken over here late in the game. Larson has it now. Kicks it out. Jackson Krause. He's got an open look for 3. That one's good.
That goes in. Battlers at a point where they need to score on almost every possession here. Down 14 with 5:45 to play. There's a travel. There's a break for the Battlers.
And there's time, a 14-point lead, but you're right. They can't afford too many empty possessions at this point.
Jensen Zwaber will throw it inbounds. Throws it to Chase. He'll set up the offense.
Left wing, there's Krause going to try another one. This one's short.
Sen with the rebound. They get a held ball out of it.
I think Jet was actually reaching between Sen's legs to grab that one, so I thought maybe he'd get a foul called there, but they didn't.
I thought it was Battler ball this time, but apparently not. I must have missed one. So McNamara has it Melius. Maximus back with it again. DiMaria. Melius. Taken away.
Stolen by Chase. He's got DiMaria ahead of him and finally gets to the rim, and DiMaria just lets him have it.
Jaron Chase with 11 points takes over the team lead. Lead down to 12. Maximus has it. DiMaria. There's Melius blocked.
Blocked by Larson, picked up by Chase. Pressured by DiMaria, gets it back. Kicks out. Here's Kraus. Three-pointer from the corner. That's off no good. Too strong. DiMaria back the other way.
He'll hold it up to Maximus. And we have a whistle and timeout called by Fulton area. So the score is 58-46, 4:42 to play. We'll be back.
Compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven Co-op. Go Battlers!
Yeah. Another one. Yep. Man, this town's changed. Yeah. About damn time.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
So Fulton area back with the ball and a 12-point lead, 4:42 to play. And Fulton area coach having a little conversation there with the referee. Don't know what that's about. Maximus to throw it in to Melius. Still 25 on the shot clock, so plenty of time. Sen has it to Maximus. Kicks it out to DiMaria, back to Maximus. Maximus over to Stark. Fumbled away, still loose. Still loose. And foul, I wonder which way they're going to call it. There was a lot of contact. They called it on Jet Simon, I believe.
Jet Simon, boy, I don't know. That's just two players going for a loose ball there.
Yeah,
I don't know that there had to be a foul on either one of them.
Yeah, I really thought that was a no call, but nobody asked me. That's Jet's fourth.
That's a big call.
And he almost got his fifth.
Just about got his fifth one, yeah.
There's Stark with it. Stark driving in, kicks it to Sen again.
And I give Sen a lot of credit. He just seems to be able to find that open space on the baseline.
Yeah, he has 8 baskets, and I think just about all of them have come from that spot.
Jack Simon drives into the paint, too strong off the back. Rebound to Melius again.
And he has 10 of those. There's DiMaria, Maximus. Batted away by Falkenhagen.
Yeah, outlet is going to be to Jet Simon. And challenged by Melius is going to be blocked. Good block by Melius, coming back the other way.
Stark with it now. And DiMaria looked at a three, didn't take it, over to Maximus. Maximus a running one-hander, no good. Sen there, but Larson comes away with it.
Yeah, good rebound by Larson.
14-point lead. Battlers need to score.
Jet Simon to Falkenhagen, back to Simon, right wing. Jack Simon posting up in the low block. They can't get it to him. Turnover again.
Maximus with it. To Melius. Stark was open for three, didn't take it. Maximus. DiMaria. There's Sen again. This time he's fouled. Believe they got Jack Simon that time.
And again, just a good high-low game between Maximus and Sen. I know Sen came in for him early in the game, but they've really been effective when they're on the court together.
That's 4 fouls on Jack Simon now, 2:55 to play. Sen makes the free throw. He's 4 of 6 from the line, has 20 points. Fulton area 14 of 17 from the line, make it 15 of 18. They haven't missed one since the first quarter.
Jensen Zwaber now into the game for the Battlers, brings it across, right side, Falkenhagen, now back to Zwaber. He works on Sen, stop there, kicks it back out, gets it to Larson, three-point shot's up and good.
13 for Landon Larson, cuts the lead to 13, but only 2.5 minutes to play. There's Hall. And we have a whistle and timeout by Fulton area. 2:31 to play. It's 62-49 Trojans. We'll be back.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Lucky for us. Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Mactimus to throw it in. 2:31 to play to DeMaria, back to Mactimus. Knocked away by Larson, goes out of bounds. Battlers retain possession. 2:26 left. Stark comes in for Hall. Mactimus throws it to DeMaria, back to Mactimus. Mactimus drives in, now stops and travels. So the Battlers with a break, they'd better take advantage of it. Down 13.
We've seen Mactimus travel a few times tonight. Zwaber has it for the Battlers. Guarded by DeMaria. Now drives into the paint, puts it up. That's going to be too strong off the back. Rebound to Mactimus.
Mactimus will drive in now, long down court pass to Stark, through his hand, saved, but to the Battlers.
Yeah, Furley pushes it ahead, Zwaber. Nice drop down pass to Falkenhagen on the baseline. He puts it up and good for two.
He has 4, cuts the lead to 11, but we're under 2 minutes to play. And there's Stark with it. Trojans will be in no hurry. As the Doobie brothers saying, they ain't got no worries because they ain't in no hurry at all.
Well, the Battlers have to give 2 fouls to create a bonus.
And there's Sen, and he traveled this time. Good defense by the Battlers. He didn't have an uncontested layup that time.
No.
Minute 35.
Zwaber again. Falkenhagen right wing, wide open three-point shot. That's too strong. And another rebound for Melius. That's 11.
Taken away, but knocked out of bounds by Zwaber.
Just 3 points tonight for Spencer Melius, but 11 rebounds.
He has been a force under there.
On both ends of the floor.
Yes.
Jet Simon going to check back in. He'll come in for Larson. And Jaron Chase for Chase Furley.
1:23 left. Mactimus throws it in. DeMaria. There's Melius. DeMaria had an open three. Bounce pass into Sen instead, knocked out of bounds. DeMaria with 5 threes. What do you do with a problem like DeMaria?
Would that be a West Side Story reference?
No, it's a Sound of Music reference.
Sound of Music, okay, gotcha.
For the 2 people who might have been wondering. There's Mactimus.
I had my musical wrong.
And Mactimus called for traveling.
That's 3 times this quarter he's been called for traveling.
But we're down to a minute 6, and the Battlers are down 11 points.
I would imagine if they could get a score, we'll probably see a timeout from Coach Hall. But here's a 3-point shot. Jet Simon, that's no good. Rebound is for Stanley, but they're going to call a foul. That's going to be 5 on Joe. Going to get him over the back with a push.
Right idea to take the 3, though. You have to get a quick score if you can. And that is 5 on Joe Stanley. So he fouls out.
And we'll see how the Battlers play this with under a minute to go. If they're going to pressure and maybe foul to try to get to the bonus, or if they're just going to run it out.
Yeah, Jensen's Weber comes into the game. Melius has it. DiMaria to Melius.
Kind of surprised to see a shot from a Sen there.
Yeah, not without longer than 2 feet away from the basket.
And here we come back the other way. There's Falkenhagen, guarded by McNamara. 40 seconds to play. Boston Brown, top of the key, drives in, free throw line, jump shot. That's good. Nice shot by Boston Brown.
That's his first basket of the night.
Makes it a 9-point game with 30 seconds to go.
And there's Stark with it. Battlers apparently are not going to foul, at least not to get the ball. Just try to play good aggressive defense.
Shot clock's off, so it looks like this will probably be the ball game.
Yep. And they get underneath to DiMaria, but he turns down the shot. They'll just run it out. Well, for what it's worth, the Battlers did outscore them in the fourth quarter by 2, 12-10, but that's very small consolation, as the Faulkton area Trojans come away with the victory 62-53.
Yeah, tough night for the Battlers, especially after the first half of the first quarter, where they had kind of a commanding lead early, and then it just seemed like the turnover bug really got them, and foul trouble played a factor. Didn't hit a lot of outside shots, especially not until late in the game, so just a lot of things that they struggled with for a good portion of the game. And give the Trojans credit. You know, we saw Sen come in, Weston Sen come in and play really strong all game long. And as a freshman, his teammates were really looking for him, especially down on that baseline. And again, just a really impressive performance there. And anytime the Battlers seemed like they were closing the gap, it just seemed like the Trojans had a response for it.
Yeah, and we certainly don't want to take anything away from the Trojans, because Weston Sen had a really good game off the bench. Gian DiMaria with 5 threes. Both Sen and DiMaria had 21 points. We mentioned Spencer Melius with 11 rebounds. So they played a good game, but at the same time, I also would have to say this is not one of the Battlers' better games.
No, and I mentioned off air there too. I think this is one that Coach Hall and the Battler players are probably, would like to have back. There's one that you kind of hope you get a chance to see this team again in the playoffs at some point, just to give yourself a chance at redemption, because they did not play their best game tonight.
No, it's, so many, and some of the turnovers were forced by the Faulkton area defense, but some of them were just unforced errors too, and a lot of fouls. Joe Stanley, the only one to foul out, but let me see here, 19 fouls called on the Battlers in this game. And, Jack and Jet Simon each had 4, Jensen's Weber 3, and that's just not what you want to see. And some of it is trying to play aggressive defense, and when you do that, you're going to get some fouls. But some of them were fouls that were so far away from the basket, you weren't going to do anything but foul when you did that. So, any other final comments on the game tonight?
No, again, we miss Warren LeBeau tonight.
Yes,
Warren,
we
if you're still tuning in, we miss you, and we hope you're feeling better soon and can be back here with us next time we're on the air. And again, if you're Coach Hall, if you're the Battlers, you just kind of have to flush this one away and learn the lessons you can, and then move on to the next one. This late in the season, you can't really dwell on a poor performance. You got to get ready for your next opponent, and I have no doubt that Coach Hall is going to get the guys ready to play here coming up next week when they play Ipswich.
And Warren, if you are watching, I'm blaming this loss on you because you believe in jinxes, and so you weren't here tonight, and that's why we lost. So just know that. So anyway, the scoring tonight: Gian DiMaria had 21, Weston Sen had 21. They were the only 2 in double figures, but that's, over 2/3 of the Faulkton area points right there. Corbin Stark had 9, Carter Hall had 6, Spencer Melius 3, and Trey McNamara had 2. They only had 6 players score, and really only played 6 players very much. They might have only played 6 the whole game. I don't remember anybody else
I don't remember
in.
any other players coming off the bench other than Sen.
But they were effective. The Battlers had Landon Larson leading the way with 13 points. Jaron Chase, 11 points off the bench. Jack Simon had 10. Jet Simon had 6. Colby Falkenhagen, 4. Jackson Krause, 3. Jensen's Weber 2, Boston Brown 2, Chase Furley 2. So fairly balanced scoring, but just not enough of it. And again, a big difference at the free throw line. Battlers did not shoot badly at the free throw line. They just didn't get enough of them. They were 8 of 11, which is very good. But Faulkton area was 15 of 18. And that's 7 of your points difference right there. Well, coming up in Battler sports, tomorrow the Battler girls are in Mitchell as part of the DWU Classic. They will take on Howard at 9 a.m. So an early wake-up call for the Battler girls. Tuesday, the middle school boys are in Harriet at 4:15, and that'll be followed by the high school girls, also in Harriet. Thursday, we have a doubleheader, girls and boys, next week in Hoven against Ipswich. That'll be the next action we have for you on Battlers Live. That'll start at 4 o'clock with the girls' JV game. And just looking ahead a little farther, next Friday, the boys are in Highmore against Highmore Herald. That's a week from tomorrow. A week from Saturday, the middle school boys are in Oneida, and a week from Saturday, the wrestlers will be in their regions already. They have this weekend off. They'll be in their regions in Hamlin. And then the week after that, the girls' regions start for basketball, girls' basketball regions. So the winter sports seasons are coming to a close. And we just got a text from Warren LeBeau. He says, "Good job, drive safe and be safe," from the Jinx. So, so glad to know you were watching tonight, Warren, and hope you get feeling better very soon because we do miss you. On the well, let's look in the high school sports tonight, see what else we can find from the region here. Find some scores. Let's see. Lyman defeated Phillips 68-44. These are boys' scores. Mulbridge Pollock 75, Sully Buttes 59. Cheyenne Butte 63, McLaughlin 57. Dupree leads Faith 43-20 with 4 minutes left in the third quarter. DeSmet 53, Woolsey Wessington 51. That's a final. My old hometown of Wessington Springs defeated Hitchcock-Tulare 70-31. My old hometown of Tripp Delmont Armour defeated Avon 60-53. See what else we find here. Not a lot of others score. Not a lot of games tonight, really, on the boys' side, it doesn't look like. We'll check out some girls' scores. McIntosh 66, Dakini 16. Mulbridge Pollock 61, Sully Buttes 34. Lyman 61, Phillip 41. Harding County 71, Taos Batopa 50. Hitchcock-Tulare 52, my old hometown of Wessington Springs 43. My old hometown of Tripp Delmont Armour 48, Avon 35, or 45 rather, Avon 38. Bull Brule 71, Cheyenne Eagle Butte 52. Iroquois Lake Preston 54, Sunshine Bible Academy 51. Harriet Selby area 43, Leola Frederick area 28. See what else we can find here. Not a lot of games tonight, it doesn't look like, at least not from our area. Aberdeen Central 48, Huron 34. That's about all we can find here. Let's check out the national sports scene for a minute. South Dakota defeated Kansas City 79-72. Number 25 Maryland 83, Nebraska 75. With 5:03 left, number 14 Memphis 75, USF 60. NBA, a minute and 11 left. Minnesota leads Oklahoma City 116-97. After 3 quarters, Utah leads the Clippers 95-86. In overtime, it was New Orleans over Sacramento 140-133. Golden State 105, Houston 98. And Dallas defeated Miami 118-113. In golf, the Genesis Invitational in La Jolla, California. Denny McCarthy leads after 1 round at -4. leads Seamus Power and Patrick Rogers by 1 shot. So that's about all we have. Thanks to Wendy Smith for bringing us some popcorn up here. So, Mike, you still have the headset on. Any final thoughts before we sign off?
No, again, just a tough night for the Battlers, but I see the seniors down there. Last game here in Gettysburg, so we have Landon Larson and Jackson Krause and Jed Simon and nice tribute for those boys down there. It's been kind of a tough go football season, basketball season, but those guys they keep showing up game after game and working their tail off, and so we appreciate their efforts, not just this year, but all throughout their high school career. So we hope that they finish the regular season on a high note here in the next week, and good showing here coming into regions. But again, we missed Warren tonight. Jeff, I appreciate the opportunity to be with you, and you do a good job. We enjoy doing these games together, so we look forward to being with you again next week.
Well, and thank you, Mike, for you filled in very admirably, and we sure thank you for that. So, as Vern Gosden saying, that just about does it, don't it? The final score here again in the JV game, it was the Battlers 29, Faulkton Area 24. Boston Brown led the way there with 11 points, Colby Falkenhagen contributing 7. But in the varsity game, Battlers led after 1 quarter, 18-14. But then it was all Faulkton Area. They led at the half 33-28, led after 3 quarters 52-41. And the final score, Faulkton Area 62, Potter County 53. Weston Sen and Gian DiMaria leading with 21 points. Landon Larson led the Battlers with 13. Jaron Chase had 11, and Jack Simon had 10. So once again, for Tyler Fisher, for Mike Hobart, for Warren LeBeau, and we sure hope you're well and are back with us next week, this is Jeff Adele, wishing you a happy Valentine's Day, a happy President's Day, a good night, and may God bless.